National anthem for Benin.
There you have it, a new dawn, the national anthem of Benin, as it crowns off a new awakening for some of these youngsters. Allegiance to the nation has been paid, and right now it's down to business for one last time. They had a fair good go at it, and now they will have to take it all the way to the grandstand. Third place playoff, 150,000 US dollars up for grabs. And these are the squads that have been called up. For Senegal, coming very close yesterday, but falling short on the penalties. And Osman Diop does not make many changes in here, so plenty of the tasks will lie on Diaye and Mbochi up front there to look for the goals. And they'll be hoping that this time So can put up a form of resistance. Joining me in the commentary booth is Coach Charles Akno, all the way from Ghana. And of course, this is one who knows a thing or two about high-stakes pressure on the final day. Coach, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Talk to us, what are we anticipating here tonight?
Well, I think both teams are coming with 4-3-3 formation. And to talk about Senegal, they've done so well in terms of defensive, in terms of how to put the ball up front. They have a very quick attackers. They've utilized it, but they are inefficient up front, and that has disturbed them in this tournament. With Benin, they've tried to play football in a way that suits them. They've done well also in that aspect, and we're looking forward to both teams to improve and give us some goals.
Well, the center referee today will be the Maverick from Tanzania, Habibu from Tanzania, assisted by Jabeth Eli Ojilon, as well as Lucas Makani from Congo. Now, Benin pull up a very interesting formation here today. Once again, Eklo will be hoping for a much tighter play today. They play a little compact tonight, as they will look to close out on that midfield. And a lot will be tasked of Asani, their captain, who just didn't show up in their last matchup.
Fantastic. I mean, the fact that we know Senegal will not give you the space. They're very tight. And so it's better to change the style of play a bit, and that's what they've done. Hopefully, it will yield into a good result for them.
Head coach here for Senegal, Ousmane Diop, had, well, the unenviable task of asking these lads to pick themselves up after the devastating loss in the penalties yesterday. 4-3 it was after extra time in the penalties, after they had gone 0-0 with Guinea, who are into the finals. Prior to that, had a 0-0 draw with Uganda, and also a 0-0 draw with Tanzania, as their tail of the tape getting here. On the other end, we do have Momani Salifu, the head coach here of Benin. His side facing a couple more games altogether. Yesterday, falling to Tanzania 2-0. But prior to that, were able to beat South Africa by a goal to 0, beat Libya 3-1, and went ahead and beat Guinea 2-1 as well. We are underway. It's the third place playoff in the boys category. It's Senegal in the green and lime, while Benin are in the white. Cool atmosphere out here in Zanzibar, so will make for pleasant playing conditions. It's something that has consistently happened here on all the playing days, I must say.
In fact, I'm very happy that it hasn't rained. Good weather. Throw
in, coming up. Launched long, hacked clear. I Senegal, and now Benin with a chance to capitalize. They play a full pitch, but it's 20 minutes of play. If applause here from the fans, getting them to their feet. Eklo didn't have a very good showing yesterday, but tonight could still put his abilities to full use for the team. The ball is cleared away. Holding on to possession here, Benin making a lively start. This is a good pickup from them. Asane playing deep today, the captain. Abdul Barioni Asani out onto the wing, and this time that ball goes over the line. That will count for a throw in. Lively start from Benin, probably more lively than we've seen them play in the last couple of matches.
That is good sign. I mean, good sign of determination of what they want to do, and hopefully they will continue like that.
All the way back to the goalkeeper. This is Hassan Sarr, the captain of Senegal. So one end Asane, captain for Senegal, and on the other end, captain Asani for Benin.
Okay.
Throw in here. This is for Benin. I'll look to take this one on quickly. Through the center, Asani looks for support here from his midfield partners. It's good play from Kogobu. Lose possession. Now picked up here. This is some intricate play anticipated here. Some confidence here from Ba. He's clearly put yesterday's misfortunes right behind him. The attack. Excellent pickup here. Ibrahim Tamba squeezed out to the wing.
I think Benin is doing really well. They're very composed in the way they pass the ball.
Now attacking from the flank. This could be a good opening. They have numbers up front and they have options available. Just holding on to his line. That's a delayed move, and in the end,
he needed to pass the ball quickly. I mean, the direction was wrong, and he needed to look at it.
Well, it's interesting because this lad, Yao Vicent Kogobu, has been playing in the defense for the prior games. Tonight he starts up front, and looks like it's a bit of a switch up in roles here by the coach.
Exactly. He's looking at it, what he can. Most of the time, that's what happens. Coaches will look sometimes, why are we not doing certain things right? And he probably feels there's one player who can do it, and you put him there.
Check Dior getting this one to Mahmoud Diang Ba. And now the through pass is on, but the offside flag had gone clean past the goalkeeper. The flag already having caught the youngster here.
That is the strength of the Senegalese.
Very good performance there. Sega Fal Mboji has come on a couple of times as a substitute.
Yeah.
So gets to start today. Just needed to time his run better.
Yeah. He was a bit ahead of the opponent.
Play on the ground. Referee just checking to make sure that he's good to go. Mbomine Ayamadu.
Most of the time when the Senegalese will attack, they will always attack on the wider areas because they are very, very quick. And let's see what things, how it will go.
Free kick for Benin. Launched long. Nodded away. It's good defending. Tactical awareness here from Theo. Just to make sure that the numbers can retreat here for Senegal. And that's not a very good touch here from El Haj Ibrahim Assor. Just put the ball out. There's another one who wasn't very pleased with the proceedings yesterday. Missed his penalty, one of the two that couldn't convert. Clearly looks like he's put that behind him and now being intent on making sure that they can finish off the tournament as strong as possible. Long ball, forward up. Looking to dribble their way here. Excellent ball control and very good use of his footwork there. Malang Dapo. Now they go up front here trying to get their way up front. That's a free kick. Boji brought down, clearly causing a couple of issues out on the flank, and they might have to come up with another way of keeping him at bay. Clearly, it's going to be a bit of a problem here for them. And then on, will definitely have to find up another way of keeping him at bay.
Yeah, but he's a very intelligent player. He has the skills, the ability to take one-on-one situations, and if he's not able to get through, it's always a foul. Most of the time, foul for him, and he's good. A very, very good asset for the Senegalese.
Baye Ahmed Thiam to take the free kick here. Three-man wall lining up between him and Mark Fatolu, the goalkeeper of Benin. 6 minutes on the clock. Quite a bit of frenetic activity here from the box area. Goalkeeper is keeping his eye on the game as the referee permits the free kick to be taken. Well floated, and that hits the upright. Beautiful chance, teased back in, but this time the goalkeeper grabs that. You do not get any closer than that. Well taken free kick. Well, we've just been robbed of a chance of witnessing something truly special.
Wonderfully taken, very good. But just before the kick itself, we saw the Senegalese players moving to get the defenders a bit confused, and that was very, very important.
For the moment, Sidi Diaye will try to get the defense moving and create space. There's several options in the box if he could beat his opponent, but just could not. And now back into the center of the park once again. Possession, excellent. Ooh, hefty challenge, but the referee says, well, pretty fair. As they now get onto the counter-attack, this is a good one. Eklo, his own space, he has options. Can he pick the cross? Well, unfortunate, just cannot beat his man. Benin.
Sometimes when you get to the finishing moment, the final third, they have to be quick, you know.
So, in possession, tries to space the ball up here, looking for Mboji, just could not get to him. And Benin retrieve possession, only to hand the initiative back to Cheikh Theo. Possession now through the center of the park. So, lost the ball, threw in a challenge. Benin still with an opportunity to capitalize, and they'll look to go out on the flank once again. This is Giovanni Eklo. Just cannot retain possession through the center of the park once again. Picked up well by Malik Diouf. The defense looking to bring Mboji into the game, tries to skip his marker. The ball goes over the line, but the referee is spotting the foul earlier on, and that will be a free kick here.
Mboji has been very good for them. He's a good asset for them. Anytime they want to attack, most of the time they have to reach him. And
just looking at that free kick, my goodness, the goalkeeper was not getting to that.
He couldn't have.
Not at all. Brilliant, brilliant taken free kick. Just the beauty about it. Offside here. Oh, looks like it was actually a limb extended out here and meeting the ball. So handball and a free kick awarded for Benin. Very active from Sidi Brahama Ndiaye. Benin now beginning to find themselves under the pressure of Senegal. We'll be hoping they can weather the storm. Through the center of the park, losing the ball. That is So to clear the ball, but referee Habiba from Tanzania awards a free kick here for Senegal.
Anytime the ball goes to the left side of Senegal with Mboji, it always look promising, you know, to get a goal. But of course, on the other hand, is Benin from the left side as well.
Well, I just got a correction here. It's Habibu. Yeah, that is the center referee. He's been extremely intelligent with his officiation. One of the products of this particular tournament. Quite astute. His first game, opening match, he's the one who took control, and there were appeals for penalties that he was not ready to give. I think he has done this impeccably well.
He has done well, but generally I think officiating has been good. Has been good. You know.
Oh, there's a player on the ground, and signals from the center official here for the stretcher. It's a Benin player that's rinsing on the ball. And, looks like Amadou Tokoro is in a bit of a spell of trouble here. Not quite sure what happened there. I think must have been a bit of a coming together of heads.
Yeah. Between the two teams, I think there's been a midfield battle. A lot of balls have been won from the midfield and to attack, and it's very good for both teams.
In the meantime, the other end, goalkeeper Mark Fatolu be watching in the stands as substitute goalkeeper for the day. He's the man that is handling the business. Lively turn up here. It's a Friday in Zanzibar, so that means some quality entertainment, especially for the students here that streak in. It doesn't get any better than this. A chance to witness their age group making their grade on the African continent.
That's right.
Well, there's a yellow card here, brandished out. Oh, it's tagging there. And, that's his second foul. Vignon Denon. No surprise, the referee has him penned down here. 11 minutes, still a staccato rhythm about this game. Start, stop, hasn't really burst fully into life for these two teams.
Not yet. Not yet, but of course, we're hoping for.
Giovanni Eklo skipping two challenges and looking to stretch the width of the pitch. Picks out a teammate on the flank, and they are in full flight here. Benin, can they now go ahead and make it worthwhile? The referee sporting an infringement there, and it's a free kick. Senegal, well, at that moment, found themselves quite inadequate to stop the full flow attack here, and Arona was brought to the ground. It's a free kick here. Just beautiful movement all together here from the Benin team. And at the end, well, that was a premeditated one. And no complaints there from Dabo. Free kick awarded. Alisane Sa. Watching on here. Free kick, taking their time now, making the delivery. Long ball struck in, but good technique in the end, just could not hit the target.
Exactly. I mean, normally one would say the angle is too close to make an attempt from there, but if anybody had been there to finish it, would have been good.
So good arrival in the box, but well, again, left. Looking to clear their lines. Twist and a turn here. That's a free kick that's set to be awarded. Senegal let that roll, so just opting to nudge it back here to the back line. They'll build from deep. Ooh.
Dangerous.
Confidence. Quite confident in his abilities. So looking to spread it away from the thicket in the midfield as they try to pass the ball here. Intricate stuff that is on display by Senegal, but Benin sticking in a fight. Looking to keep them at bay. Square pass through the center of the park. Can they spread it out to the wing? Looking for Eklo, but it was a move well read by Baye Amethiam. He gets onto the ball once again, and this time just passes it out. And it's a throw-in. Dabo has been a very busy figure here. That back line here for Senegal. Now there's a free kick. Number of fouls here gaining in frequency as we get towards the tail end of the first half. 5 minutes and a couple of seconds left to play before we get into that break. Meanwhile, in the background there, we do see the girls warming up. They have a third place playoff also coming up in just a bit. It's Tanzania versus Uganda. Corner. Corner kick here for Benin. Yerima to deliver this one for Benin. Yerima to the center. Ball is thwarted away. But at the expense of another corner, El Haj Malang Dabo putting that out, and Yerima will have to retake the corner kick again. Benin really flagging players in here. Everybody trying to keep a keen eye on the markers.
Benin have been able to match Senegal very well. I mean, when they are attacking most of the time through the left with a clue, who has been alive in the way they attack. Is just to see off Senegal with Oboji as well.
Yerima looking for the near post. Nice brush off there, but that's a bit of a distance away from the goal. And in the end, turns out to be nothing more than a goal kick. Excellent delivery. In the end, could only do so much here, Hamadou. That's a goal kick here for Senegal. Started off on the same instance. Launch long, good control in the midfield, slipping it up onto the wing. Both teams with just one shot on target, but this could quickly change here for Benin. Looks like we might have spoken a little too soon. Long throw. Expected here from Amadou. Gets the ball to the spot. That's a foul there. The referee quick to spot it. Very eagle-eyed. Habibou gives a free kick here now to Senegal. Launched well. Kept clean in the midfield. Flicking it away from one. Now through the center. Captain Abdul Hassani tries to launch it forward here for Eklo. Senegal have alternative ideas. Almost evenly poised as far as the ball possession is concerned. Both teams quite evenly matched.
Yeah.
Benin looking to break forward, so closing down the window of movement. Not so sure there's much there as an infringement. I think he might have gotten hurt, but it was a fair challenge.
Oh, it was a fair challenge. But I think Senegal, on the other hand, they don't normally give you space like that, like they're doing with Benin. Benin has the ability to pass the ball and play and attack. And in their previous games, Senegal have not really allowed teams to play like that. I must say Benin is really doing well with the attacking, the way they attack.
Back to Senegal, into that defense. Chance here for a cross, skipping away from a challenge. Could be looking for a favorable position to get into his more favored foot. Just could not get it, and once again, Bocci was looking to break into space. And as has been the norm, the ball goes over the line, it's a throw-in. The center of the park. Bit of a tangle of the legs, and a free kick will be awarded. Senegal is really trying to ring out something here just before that halfway mark here in the game. Free kick, launched long. Well, quite agile here, trying to really break up something. Pape Matandiaye.
I think so far it's been a balanced game. Both teams have shown courage of playing, showing for the ball all the time to attack. And it's been good, but it is indeed a balanced game now.
To the center of the park, this is So for Senegal. Hacked clear, good defense. Now back into that back line. Dabo with an acrobatic clearance. It's picked up well. Mehmet. So this is Dabo for Senegal. Stringing together a slew of passes now. Theo. Senegal in possession, spreading it out. Ooh, now that's a nasty challenge. The referee will be forced to brandish a card. It's a yellow card. Protests in earnest there from Mobine Ayamadou. And I'm not so sure he'll have a lot here to say in his defense. That clearly looked nasty even from here.
It is. It's dangerous. Sometimes it could be even red card, you know.
Consider himself fortunate.
Yeah.
And the look from the assistant referee here, all the way from that is Congo, Lucas Makani, will definitely save the entire story. Half time it is. Referee Habibou sends both teams down to the tunnel for a quick break. 10 minutes it is, and still level by both sides. They have given as good as they can, but nothing quite yet to separate the two sides. A close shave it was for the team Benin, as probably the best chance of the game hit the upright, but thereafter it's been both sides scraping, slaving, and trying to get an edge in the game, something that has so far eluded both of them. Halftime, right here at the new Amman Sports Complex Stadium. It is Senegal 0, Benin 0.
Senegal and Benin at halftime, it is goalless. They may not be playing for the championship, the title of this competition, but they're still African, they're still from the schools, and they're still playing football. So apart from the championship, it remains the African Schools Football Championships 2024. By the way, we're on social media. The hashtag across all our social media pages is hashtag ASFC 2024. That's ASFC 2024. Share your thoughts as you enjoy this game. Speaking of your thoughts, let's get the thoughts of Coach Aknor and Coach Simpiwe on what has transpired in the first half. Coach Simpiwe.
I think both teams were ready for this third and fourth playoff because you can see with the lineups. Also, I'm happy to see new names on the starting sheets as well, especially for the Senegalese side. And on set from, when the referee blew his whistle, you could see both teams wanted to play. They've been attacking each other. I just think both teams are falling to the hands of not being able to convert in the final third. It's that final decision making to say, can I make a pass, can I shoot, or can I just hold on, the defender commits, then I can play the ball.
Senegal find themselves in familiar territory. For Benin is not necessarily familiar territory. It's the first time that Benin have played in this tournament and no goal has been scored by halftime. In fact, the only time that they have won a game twice is when they score in the first half. As for Senegal, they have gone every single match goalless till the very end, only here courtesy of a penalty shootout. Rather balanced.
It is a balanced game. I mean, Senegal have attacked through the left with Eboji, who has been alive. But again, the final delivery has always been poor. The same with Benin. Also, Eklu has also been there, very, very active. When they attack, very smart. But when they get to the final third, it's always they are short of ideas, and that has been a problem for both sides.
Look, I'm falling in love. I'm not just falling in love with the game, I'm falling in love with a player that we haven't seen, Mado Malik Diop, that young little boy wearing jersey number 24, Senegal. I am loving his calmness, his collectiveness, the way he's moving the ball, reading the game in no rush, and I kept listening to you. You're falling in love with that boy's talent as well.
I am, and he's having so much joy playing there because there's So and Bar behind him that give him the freedom. You can see he carries the ball and then he has no business coming too deep to defend. As soon as he wins that ball, he looks for that pass through ball, he plays it. If he can't play it, he keeps it, takes it sideways. For me, he's been commanding. I think they've robbed us of that talent so far that we've seen in the tournament, but I think the coach is also gradually throwing them in, the young as they are, to say, have the experience, get in, play, and in a third, fourth place playoff. I think it's a perfect time for us to see him. In the future, we're going to see greatness from him.
Absolutely. Will we see greatness from him right now in the present? The future is promising. The present is now. The second half is next.
20 more minutes to play here and a chance to actually seal the deal for the third place. There's a substitution here and a quick change will be anticipated. The introduction here for Senegal of player number 19, Mahmoud Wagni, gets onto the pitch. We welcome you back to the new Amman Sports Complex. It is the third place playoff here in the CAF African Schools Football Championships. And right after this, it will be the girls that take to the pitch before the closing ceremony gets underway. And then the little matter of the finals will be in the offing. Center referee waiting for a green light to get the match started here. 20 more minutes. And if it doesn't end therein, then once again it's to the penalties. A place that Senegal have been, and we'll tell you, did not find it all rosy for them. Center referee Habibu from Tanzania, just waiting to get us off. And he has green light. So one more time in this tournament, this particular edition, Benin looking to strive for the third place. Battling, the ball just goes over the line, and that will be, well, throw-in. Throw-in here for Benin. Ahmed Wagni coming in. And a young man that had the entire pitch side analysis quite in a bit of jelly. Madu Malik Diouf has been taken off. Quick clearance, looking to launch the ball forward, trying to chest that down, almost playing in favor once again of Senegal. Brahame Ndiaye looking to capitalize quickly, still having quite a number of people getting in and getting to their seats, so you can expect probably a full house later on this evening as we get towards the final.
I should think so.
The ball crossed in, easy pick up here from the goalkeeper. Mark Fatou. Tolu opting to play it short. Let's take his time here. Line pass. Benin looking to glide forward. There goes the ground, but gets back onto his feet. But there could be acres of space here for them to streak into. Chance here for Arona. Crosses the ball in. A clear chance, trying to get some space here to take the shot. In the end, tactical defending from Senegal. Right positioning denies him a chance. The ball is now tucked out here for a throw in.
I'm really happy the way both teams are playing. They've showed courage of playing. They are very calm. Compared to yesterday, what we saw, most of the balls have been kicked away, into the opponent's half. And this time they are playing. They are trying to get it right, and it's good. It's good for the eyes to see.
There's a player on the ground here. Might require some attention, and looks like, well, that might be the end of the game for him. That's Giovanni Eklo. He's one that came into this tournament with a lot of promise. He has been arguably the go-to man here for Benin. And even in the final match, just offered glimpses of his brilliance and has not been able, or has not been allowed ample time by the body to carry on and put on full display the wealth of his abilities. Was a bit of a nudge in there. Went to the ground in the end. That was the closest opportunity they had, and that signaled the end of his performance here today.
That would be very bad for the Beninian team, because anytime they attack, he's always the man to reach, and he's been a threat to the Senegalese.
Well, we'll have to look for support here for the Benin side. Comes all the way from CEG Sante Rita. That's where they all hail from collectively. That is the team here representing Benin. Possession. Good play here from Theo. Check Theo out onto the wing, looking to romp into space, trying to capitalize. Well, that got a little feisty there, and Sidi Diaye coming off the worst for it, looking to get into the faces of his opponents once again. Benin, they capitalize. Can they move the ball a little faster? They need to up the tempo. They need to move with more precision and purpose. Otherwise, for the moment, it looks like Senegal is the team that might actually just edge it out here, given the drive they show every time they go forward.
Yeah. But to be honest, Benin they've also done well in terms of how to keep the ball and how to attack. But it's a balance game. There should be the moment of magic where one team will do something different from the other.
Sidi races forward. Sidi gets clipped. And assistant referee here from Uganda, Jabeth Eli Ojilong, quick to signal the center referee that there was a clip on his ankles, and that should be a free kick rightly awarded here for Senegal.
Their strength is all most of the time from the wings. They come, attack very, very quick.
Well, that's the substitution that replaces the man that could not carry on anymore. Eklo, shot 7, Giovanni Eklo, is now replaced by Fanton.
Too bad.
Croaked there. You wouldn't want that at the very end of the tournament. You would want to finish it off on your terms. Goalkeeper now arrange his stacks here. Ramadani Amadou in the goal sticks. Free kick. Senegal trying to resolve, trying to rotate, and now going in hard for that. Looking for the near post, but a very resolute defense here, making sure that they keep him closed down. Mobine Ayamadu was the man that got ahead to that. Good defending, and clearly was heading for the goal.
It was almost in. He did defended very well.
Corner kick. Corner kick here. And Amadou Diang Ba will be the man to deliver this one this time round for Senegal. Senegal look very potent every time they've had set pieces.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Look at the way they are moving. Look at the way they are moving. It brings
the ball flanked in. This time able to meet up appropriately. Looking to clear the ball away. Just looking to keep it in play. Attempting Sidi. Tries to beat his man, but this time good defense. Holding solid. Amadou Tokoru. Good clearance. Now, goalkeeper able to dribble past his marker before putting the ball out. It's the captain, skipper, and custodian Asane Sarr for Team Senegal as the ball just rolls out here. This will be a goal kick. 26 minutes played, and doesn't look like there's much change here in the meantime.
No.
Man, real agony here, and that is Hamadou Tokoro is on the ground.
Senegal does very well when there's a corner kick or free kick. The way they move in the box it brings confusion to the opponent and instability as well. I mean, it's very good. But it means that the kick must be good for them to get it in.
The ball just rolls out here. Look, just another look again at that set piece, and the tango in the box here. CB brought down. Well, can count himself very lucky. But here they come with a chance. Benin trying to take the shot. Assistant referee's flag already up against them. Aruna coming very, very close here. Benin getting a bit desperate, especially as we are fast approaching the final 10 minutes of the game.
For both teams, I just want any of them to win. To go through penalties will be too bad. I don't want them to go through that stress.
Safety challenge. Ball cleared away. Goes into touch for a throw in. Looks like in a bit Senegal will be deploying El Hajj Malik Dior, shot 11, to come through. It's another one who's been a regular starter for them. Looks like he's actually getting his final warm-ups in there, just there in the background. And looks like that substitution may be coming sooner than we had anticipated. In the meantime, Senegal in possession, holding onto the ball, trying to weave some magic here. It's the substitute that's brought to the ground, Mame Bae Gai.
We spoke about him during the match because he gets a lot of chances and he's not been scoring. Hopefully this time he will win the match for them.
Well, the substitute will also see Sega Fal Mboji, the man who has normally come in to replace him as the one that exits this time. So it's shot 10, Sega Fal Mboji coming off. In his place, El Hajj Malik Dior coming on. Meantime, quite a bit of debris here as hefty challenge. Well, that was reckless from Amadou Tekoro. Wouldn't be surprised if the referee chooses to book him for that incident. And here's the man that will exit the pitch. He's given a very good account of himself today. Just hasn't been lucky enough.
I think it might be a wrong move because he's a threat to them. Couldn't he have changed somebody else? He's the one who has shown more movement, attacking, dribbling, one-on-one, 1v1 situations. He takes them on. Let's say, I mean, well, I wouldn't have done that.
It could be possible that the coach is also keeping one eye on what follows after the next 10 minutes. Free kick. Senegal whipping in. And affirmatively headed away. The referee's whistle here signaling for an infringement by Senegal. Through the center. Flashed out to the right. Chance here. Good movement there. Getting themselves aligned in well, and a good cross. Well, looking for the bicycle overhead kick, but ball just not coming well enough for them. Possession, good play. This is Casanel. Fiogobe out onto the wing. Looking now to pin the cross. Can they come up with a shot here? Not on target. Decent idea. The space was there, begging to be taken. Just didn't settle well down for him. Fanton taking that particular one here. Need to get a little more adventurous here. Intercepted. Still in possession. And that's an offside here, clearly by daylight. Well, at this rate, I wouldn't hedge my bets, but I think Hamadu Tekoru may just get substituted in a bit. Flung forward, cleared away, back to the captain, Abdu Asani. Ball goes over the line, that's got to be a throw in. So, in possession. Gets the touch, squeezes it away, held up well. Nicely deflected. Senegal trying to press for space to go forward. Benin, resolute in the defending. Sidi getting a little aggressive there, needs to keep himself in check. Don't want to attract undue attention from the referee. Ball is played back here for Fanton, tries to keep it in play, but looks like clearly that had already crossed the line.
Most of the times when they lose possession, Benin team always they drop. So they add up more in the middle. If you look at it now, they are more in the middle to defend, and when they are attacking it, they also do it very, very quick.
Pamaho Fanton here really putting in a decent shift here since he came on. Oof, hefty challenge. The referee says very fair. Both teams taking a bit of each other and cancelling out. Senegal approaching the game with a more physical.
They are physical. They are physical. You know, in their previous games that they've played, they're more aggressive than today.
Well, they have a free kick in a very convincing area. The referee now just making sure that the game doesn't disintegrate into anarchy. There's got to be a bit of spacing out, positioning. Wagner, Dabo, So all stepping up for this one, but it looks like it will be shot from distance, and that's a handball. Oh, wow. Was that in the box area? Might have seen something different. Appeals from the players, and they seem to be calling for a penalty. The offside flag is ultimately what comes to count here. That was a very, very nervy moment. I had a couple of people here really on jelly legs as the ball is lost out here, looking to break, but good awareness to play that back to the goalkeeper. Clears his lines. A little too close for comfort, but gets the job done.
He likes to risk that ball. He doesn't. Sometimes he needs to play the ball quickly. He doesn't.
Another incident there of that offside, and yes, rightly so. Very good call there from the assistant referee. That was a get out of jail free card for Benin. They had messed it up in a very wrong area. If you do remember, Benin in their very first game lost that game by giving away a penalty late in the second half.
Okay.
That was the matchup here against Guinea. That game ending 2-1, a late penalty. To get the ball down. Appeals here. It's a free kick for Senegal. Held up. Looking to launch forward. Ooh, nice cutaway. Good interception here from Benin. And now can they turn defense into attack? Trying to go through the center. Had options. Went for the most difficult one.
Yeah. Ba is the one. I mean, he risked too much for Senegal.
Now they have a chance to venture forward. Out in the space. Ooh, beautiful nutmeg, and gets the return ball. That's a foul. Free kick. Definitely going to be a free kick. Will warrant the referee's attention there. Ipamaho Faton having to break up play there. In the meantime, referee calling for a stretcher. Clearly, he is a player that is still on the deck. Signal there from the referee that he's keeping an eye on all events. As for the moment, Nazairo Arona will have to be stretchered off for the moment. Gets another look at that particular attack. Brilliant link-up play on the 1-2 and really bearing in. El Haj Malik Dio was really in free fall. Once again, another set piece here for Senegal.
They need to try to avoid that because Senegal are not bad with free kicks. They've shown glimpses of good signs of scoring. So.
The goalkeeper, there looked pretty desperate. Doesn't seem confident with how his defense is lining up here. Trying to organize that wall better. This is a decent place to strike the ball. Baye Ahmed Thiam, he definitely is good for his cause here.
Thiam, yeah. He's the one who made the first attempt in the first half with the bar. Same guy.
Well, they'll have to watch out for him. This is a distance where he can definitely cause havoc. And he will definitely go for power. Tries to get it there. Gets it up. Could not get it down. 3 minutes left to play. It's Senegal 0, Benin 0. Cleared off. Looking to hack the ball clear. Player goes to the ground. Another player, and it looks like at the moment Benin really on the receiving end of some very, very harsh treatment. Casamir Fiogbe is the player that's on the ground and is in some pain, and the referee once again signals for the stretcher. Looks like he'll be able to continue. Yonme Fiogbe back onto his feet, so we'll continue. Skipping away from one challenge, looking to get through the center. This could be the break that they've been looking for. Gets past one man, but the goalkeeper is on the other end looking to get the ball rolling. Now that's interesting. It looked almost like a fair challenge there for Marone. The referee had other thoughts, so that will count as a free kick for Senegal. The ball away. The attack, ball rolls out. If it stays this way, just like we did witness in yesterday's very first game, we might be in for a penalty, or for the sport kicks as they are technically termed.
The good thing with Benin is when they lose possession, they always five in the middle. They all drop and leave one person up front.
Trying to link up the play, so
which is good.
Nicely intercepted and the free kick. The referee wants the ball back to the place where the incident was committed, so there will be another free kick now coming up. Let's get the ball in, looking to race out here. Long clearance through the center of the park, trying to hold off play. What can they come up with here? Ooh. It's a decent attempt. At this point, well, it looks like it's affirmative. We will be heading for the sport kicks. All that's left is that affirmation from the center referee, and it will be to the sport kicks again. They have been here. Team Senegal, they were not successful in the attempt yesterday they have to go about it again. Both teams grinding out an entire 40 minutes, 20-20 on each end, and in the end could not be separated. So once again, it will be the lottery of the sport kicks that will have to do or die for one of these teams. But full time in this particular matchup, before we head to the sport kicks, as they will definitely be in anticipation with the goalkeepers, will be the men that will be having all the eyes and attention pinned on them. Can they step it up and win that third place for their respectful sides? Full time, it's Senegal 0, Benin 0. Well, it's that time where the sport kicks will now have to be taken, and the lotteries have already been drawn. Once again, Senegal are first up. And who else to start off this for them than the man that converted yesterday, Mohamed Ba, is first up in the sticks. Looks pretty composed here as he gets set to take on the sport kick. Delivers it. Sumptuous. Ruthless, cold. That was a brilliant executed penalty.
A very good one, very, very good. I mean, yesterday he was very, very calm. Today he's shown it again, and you know, his composure, his body language is brilliant.
Well, first up here for Benin will be the man that came on as a substitute. Nikpamaho Fato be stepping up, but that was a well-taken one, and following the rules that you were giving yesterday, really putting it up there, pushing it way beyond the goalkeeper. Faton Slightly phased here, but preparing to make his run into this one. Falters, stutters, and takes it. Ooh, goalkeeper guessing the right way. But again, high it is and urges for calm to prevail. Well taken penalty.
These are players, coaches who always rely on them because they will never disappoint you. To take it the first time comes with a lot of pressure. And
well, next up here will be the man El Haj Malang Dabo. Converted his from the sport yesterday. We'll be hoping for a similar tiding today. Senegal 1, Benin 1 from the sport kicks. Pressure cannot be extolled enough here. Make his movement. It's a bit of a lengthy run in. He gets there and puts it there. Goalkeeper nearly had him. Well, he can count his blessings here and thank his lucky stars that almost went to the hands of the goalkeeper, Makfatalu.
that was a poor one. Poor one. The goalkeeper almost got it. Probably he wanted to catch it instead of
luck.
push. Oh, yeah. Thank goodness.
Must have changed his mind at the very last minute there.
Yeah. That's not what he did. Like, probably the goalkeeper has also seen, so he's change of mind.
Hamadou Tokoru is the man that steps up next here for Benin. Tokoru, Hamadou. Looks a little agitated here. That face is anything to go by. Makes his run in and he's served. First save of the sport kicks. Asame Sa. Well, his face told the entire story there, coach. He did not look confident, and there are a bit of complaints. Looks like the players are complaining that the goalkeeper might have stepped off his line earlier. We have the benefit of the replay, but Senegal are now ahead. We get to look at. Ooh.
No.
Just another look at it.
The sign was too early. It was obvious he was going to kick there. The way he moved, his body language, the way he positioned himself as well.
Well, so one of those that steps up today. Yesterday wasn't a very good day. Today goes for it. Sends the goalkeeper the wrong way, and now it's advantage Senegal. It's 3-1 on sport kicks. Well, they must score the next one to keep themselves within a fighting chance. And up steps Bekaye Cisse for Benin. That was a brilliantly executed one.
Yeah, clever.
Drilled it well.
First watch the goalkeeper, and then he paused for a minute, a second, or something so, and then watch, then direction.
Cisse must be feeling the pressure now. This is going to take some real working. They have to score to keep themselves slightly in the game, because now it might almost be out of their hands. Bekaye Cisse. Oh, this is actually Mobine Ayamadou. Mobine Ayamadou for set, and that is Benin with a lazy run up. Dispatches it. You could clearly see for an instance there, he almost thought he had blown it. A little assistance from the upright, but in the end, they all count.
He's confident, you know, because the way his approach was not the best, but he knew exactly what he was doing. You know.
Well, the technique is quite unorthodox, just scooping it there, but gets the job done. Now penalty, one that could make things very pleasant here for Senegal if they score this one. Sibi Barama Diaye with a slow run up, nails it. They've been flawless so far today. All penalties converted. Clearly lessons learned from yesterday. Sibi making it
the same thing yesterday.
Yeah.
Came in, no attempt at goal. He didn't even show anything, just a shot. That's what he did yesterday. The same thing. He was not placing it direct shot. Yeah.
Really approach that with the laces of the boot. Just put power behind that. And this is a must convert. If they fail on this one, it is lights out here for Benin. You wouldn't want to be in this young man's shoes. Ridwane Yerima must score to keep Benin in the running, and he does just that. Goalkeeper gets the right way, but the power behind that ball is putting it way beyond the goalkeeper, and it will go to this lottery. The prayers are intense. This is the simple mathematics of the sport kick. As it is, if Senegal score the next one, it's done and dusted. For Benin, must save, must make it count, and up steps the man with precision. Baye Ahmed Thiam was among the first ones to take yesterday, converted his, has had near skirmishes here from the set piece. Will he have good luck from the 6-yard spot? Looks pretty confident in his abilities. It might be almost time for celebrations here for Senegal. The third place playoff comes down to this final kick from the spot. Makes the run up here, hesitant, drops, takes it, nails it. Senegal will celebrate the third place here. They've done it. It's gone a long way. It had to go all the way to the sport kicks once again, but this time it is they that celebrate, and it is they that will take home that prize of $150,000 US. Hard fought, but in the end, it all pays off, converting all their penalties in absolute beauty. For Benin, the agony of getting this close and still not making it, overwhelming, taking a chance to bow out in the field. Another look at that set piece, excellently taken, brilliant, no pressure, absolutely. And Benin will now have to settle for the 4th place. Full time at the new Amman Sports Complex Stadium. It is Senegal 5, Benin 3 from the sport kicks after extra time.
Ya timu ya Uganda na timu ya Tanzania wasichana. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match to be played here in Amani Stadium will be between Uganda against Tanzania.
Now we have a winner. Senegal are the side that win $150,000 US courtesy of the Motseb Foundation. And by the way, that money is to be used for the development of football in the schools in Senegal. Congratulations to them. And of course, Asane Sarr, the goalkeeper, the man in between the posts, the man of the moment. What a brilliant save. 4 games, 160 minutes of football. Senegal have neither scored a goal nor have they conceded one, Coach Simpiwe.
I think they'll be proud about that, to say that they played 4 matches. They drew all 4 matches. Can you believe it? They drew all 4 matches, have not conceded a goal, have not scored a goal, but they go back home with a bronze medal and 150,000 US dollars. How about that?
How about that? Coach, it's not very many times in a tournament where you say your team has not scored a goal, your team has not conceded a goal, your team has not won a game, but your team is $150,000 richer.
It's good, it's good. I must be honest, I think both teams show really, they played good football. They never hide, they show for the ball a lot. They played football, they played to the level that we expected them to do, and I'm excited about it.
But we must also acknowledge the coaches who gave an opportunities to some of the new players, a few new faces, one of which played first half, that young boy, number 20, and a few other new faces, especially up front for Senegal.
Absolutely, and I think with changing him, they took away the creativity that they had in that midfield. Probably the coach said, I'm going to throw you in to play, but you might not finish the game, which is fair enough. And you look at these penalties, I think we preempted to say, of the 2 sides, Senegal will have a better chance because they had a practice in the penalties yesterday against... Who did they play again? I even forgot who they played. But yeah, in them losing
Guinea.
out, they played Guinea, I beg your pardon. They played Guinea. And you could see that the penalties today, they went for power, they went for precision. Even the goalkeeper yesterday, you could have saved some, but today he was on form, he was on song, and he made brilliant saves.
All right, so there we go. Senegal having lost in the penalty shootout 4-3 to Guinea. Today they were perfect from the spot, and they are victorious. For the game for today, for the next game, of course, is a 3rd and 4th place playoff for the girls, which will pit 2 East African neighbors, Uganda and Tanzania. And interestingly enough, Coach Simpiwe, no changes there.
No changes there, especially for a Tanzanian side, where the 8 that starts is the 8 that has been dominant in playing. Changes here and there, but Janeth has played 160 minutes. And Bakari on the right has played, Zai and all of that. Even with Janeth being injured on the arm, she still had to go out there and play even yesterday, and today she's starting again. I guess they have their best 8 that they start with, and then the changes would come a bit later. I think today they need more confidence. Yesterday we saw a glimpse of Zai, we saw also Asha coming through, combining with Janeth. Today it's going to be key to see how they step up again, because again, it's a 3rd place spot that is at stake.
Well, the Tanzanian side love to spread the pitch out. They're not very defensive. They're very physical. And Namuhenga and Kirenga from Uganda will have quite the job to do.
Of course, they do. I think they were just unlucky with the way when they played Morocco. Morocco made it so strong for them, very, very difficult for them because of the structures they had. But I want to encourage them to play. They are a team that likes to play football, and then from the midfield they attack. They use the space wisely, and they should do the same thing today.
Absolutely. Coach Simpiwe will be joining Jermaine Agesa in commentary as we look forward to the 3rd and 4th place playoff at the Africa Schools Football Championships 2024. CAF is looking to build the future. We are looking to enjoy the present. Uganda, Tanzania next.
It all comes down to the little things. An inch, a stretch, a push. All that stands between you and what's meant for you is one small step. Take the next step.
Third place playoff between two neighbors, and expect some friendly fire up here. The defending champions have a task against their neighbors. But first, national duty as we get the national anthems for Tanzania and Uganda.
Tunamalizia hivyo hivyo tulivyosimama kwa wimbo wa taifa wa Tanzania. And now let's stand still for the national anthem of Tanzania.
God bless Africa, reigning supreme and ringing out true all across the new Amman Stadium. National anthems dispelled with, allegiance paid to the respective nations, and now it is time to do battle for the third place. It's Uganda taking on Tanzania. Tanzania coming slightly short yesterday as they fell out and couldn't defend their title. They'll be taking on Uganda, that is largely unchanged, a team that looked slightly underwhelmed yesterday. And there's only one change there as Masi Namuyenga gets to start today and will take the place of one of those that has been a big regular here for Uganda, Vanessa Namazi. Uganda, tell of the tape, managed to draw 1-1 with South Africa. They beat Togo 2-0, beat Gambia 2-0, and yesterday, for the first time, fell behind in a game and could not recover as they lost to Morocco 1-0. The hosts here, Tanzania, will be in prime shape. They do have the audience right behind them and roaring and cheering them on. As for the moment, the center referee, well, dispelling with the pre-match rituals here before we actually get into the game proper. Center referee today, so all the way from Ivory Coast, Jacinta Mkasa from Zambia will be assisting, as Ishimwe Cressy from Burundi will also be the second assistant referee. They'll be looking at that goalkeeper to bail them out once again. Nusrat Jafari will be in the sticks again. Janeth recovers in time to play today's game, as is the captain Zainabu Karuka, also expected to lead her side. But the danger man, or the danger lady in this case, will be that live wire on the flank. Shot to Asha Omari Ramdani. Jermaine Agesa here, and I'm joined by Coach Simpiwe, who is fresh from the pitch side and quite jittery now that the ladies are on. It's the third place playoff, 150,000 reasons in dollars for you to win this one. How do your charms feel?
I think both teams have shown character. They were just unfortunate not to go through. They lost to better teams as well. I mean, Morocco showed us prowess. They lost their first match, but came through all the way to get into the final. And you look at Uganda, how they couldn't overcome that Moroccan side that's resolute. You look at Tanzania, they were up against a sleek, very enthusiastic South African team, and today it's two teams that have almost a similar style of play in terms of the physique, in terms of the speed and the aggression as well.
Well, almost giving away an easy picking here for Uganda. Ali chance, and it's the captain Shadia Nabidie, was inconspicuously absent yesterday, as Uganda are dressed in the red with black sash, Tanzania in their preferred blue and black. There's the head coach, the man right at the helm of this team, Shimwe Nyundo Bakari, head coach of Tanzania. Onto the ball. Ooh, and that's Janeth straight off in the offensive here. Well, for the Tanzanians, they'll be hoping that she's in a lot less pain today. And a quick yellow card, an early one for Belinda Nabawanuka.
And today she's playing a bit on the left, I guess, to protect that left arm again, to say if it's on the outside, you'll find a defender on the inside. Now imagine if that pull was on that arm. It was going to be a setback for this Tanzanite side. That's very enthusiastic in trying to win this. I hope Zai continues where she left off yesterday, because she showed us a glimpse of what she's capable of. And when it comes to set pieces, I hope she can count this one as well.
Well, she has a set piece here to kick off. Already directing traffic, as Masi Namuyenga will form the two-person wall there with Belinda Nabawanuka right in front of the goalkeeper Aikoru Huda, and well, attempting to go straight for it. Not a bad technique, not a bad technique at all. Little to fault there. Zainabu Karuka. Tanzania missed clearance. Well, buoyed on at the moment here by a very enthusiastic crowd, cheering them on at every twist and turn of the game. Going to the ground, free kick here.
Rehema is going to be tested again like she was yesterday, especially because Uganda is bringing tall, stronger players. So that's, you know, shoulder to shoulder, bouncing off each other is going to happen quite a lot.
Attempting to head the ball, but that's going to be easy pickings here for the tested Nusra Jafari.
I'm enjoying the turnout of the crowd. I think the previous match just put us to sleep a bit, and the crowd started with a lot of enthusiasm. They were clapping, they were excited, and then it died down. The second half was so quiet. It's like both teams are just saying, we accept our fate, we'll go to penalties.
Well, not likely for these two here. The throw in, start off quick. Possession, Tanzania looking to hold off. Good play coming in from Elizabeth John Chenge. Now into the defense. Chance here to cross that ball in. Good play coming in from Zuhra. Zuhra Ngonja. Another who's given us a very solid performance here throughout the games.
building up from the back from these two teams is not something that they fancy much. It's a free kick, it's a goal kick, they just hoof it forward. You hardly see them starting from the back, and I think that's something we saw a lot from the Moroccan side, where they are confident in how they want to build up, how they want to start from the back with the two center-backs and a goalkeeper, and that's the modern game, you know. That's where you'd want to see teams progress and be better in terms of the confidence and their also patterns of how to build up from the back, especially in a small-sided game like this. The goalkeeper is part of that, so she becomes the third player if you've got two center-backs at the back. Bakari getting hit there. I'm not sure who's going to be happy hitting the other one, the defender or the attacker.
Well, both of them going for that particular ball can be pretty painful, especially if it wasn't anticipated there. Zuhura will be one that we'll be hoping can return. She has been pretty instrumental, especially in getting in those crosses there for Tanzania. Yesterday had an impeccable boot that was just let down by the fact that there was no one to serve those crosses to up front. In the meantime, the person that she bumped heads with, Cynthia, is also on the sideline. So for the moment, both teams bereft of a player. And here comes Asha, tries to cross the ball in, but ball had already crossed the line.
Did it completely pass?
Ramdani.
Did it completely pass? I'm worried. The referees are too hasty. The whole circumference. Let's look at this. You see what I mean? They were denied an opportunity to create something there.
Needs must. Just have to carry on here as Bakari is back on the pitch. Zuhura Gonja Bakari headed away. That is good play coming in from Milembe towards the back line. Picked up here. It's going to be a quick test there for Nayala Rehema. Battling here to retain possession, and this is good interception coming in from Zuhura Gonja. It's good control from Uganda. Tracy Nabalanzi loses it here to, once again, Gonja. Has a very exquisite technique with her passing. You can clearly see he's a confident player. Now here's another one who's confident. Asha tried to squeeze that one forward for the captain. Very advanced position today that we're seeing Captain Zainabu Karuka playing today. Going a second too early, tried to hold her run, but the damage was already done.
I think it's the interchanging of the positions also up top, because Asha is playing on the right today, and Zai is up top, and Janeth is playing more on the left.
They'll try to get stuck in here, Janeth. Injury notwithstanding. They try to keep possession here. Uganda struggling to get any touch on the ball. Physicality equally matched here by Tanzania. They'll need to come up with another way of unlocking this team.
And that speaks to speed, speaks to creativity. So far, these two teams are not showing any creativity. Every chance it's a foul, every chance. So they're denying each other time and space on the ball to be able to be free and express themselves. So, like I said, it's two similar teams up against each other.
Janeth Matulanga. There's a brush off there from Captain Zai. We'll hope for better fortunes here. It's, the moment leading from the front, trying to close down spaces, cleared away by Uganda. Kept in play, looking for their captain. Shadia Nabidia was notably missing yesterday. Tries to get a break in here today, gets past her marker. Oh, referee will signals that that's a foul, infringement. Well, opted for brawn over brain. The referee was kicked to remind her that not so sure there was a lot of contact there.
No, actually, it should have been Uganda ball, if anything.
Looking to break, holding on. That's a tag, and it's a free kick. Well, a lot of start-stop here between these two sides. Compared to the game that we saw Tanzania playing yesterday with South Africa, this kind of feels a lot more scrappy. Gonja Bakari giving away that particular free kick, and a chance here now for Uganda to try their prowess from the dead ball situation. Tracy Nabaranzi standing on this one. Nabaranzi passes a chance here. It's high, wide, and off the mark.
You would have to be very creative when it comes to free kicks here, and it's a small-sided game compared to the full field where you have so much meters to look at. The goalposts are also bigger because here the goalposts are small and all of that, and most of the goals we've seen, it's passing the ball into the net more than anything. So, or if you are creative with it, hit a grass cutting shot, then it gives you a chance for anybody to tap in and all of it. But in the air, the goalkeepers just stand and say, thank you very much.
Good clearance. It's some distance there, but in the end, the distance is a waste. Or is it? They actually get themselves a corner. Corner kick for Tanzania. 9 minutes of the game played, still no goals. Waiting for a real spark in this one here. Free kick waved in. Oof. Readjusting her position and realizing the opportunity was gone there, Janeth. Matulanga. It's a goal kick for Uganda.
Jermaine, I'm asking myself if we really saw the best of Janeth against strong opposition, because we only saw her flying high against the match they played after Morocco, and so far she hasn't really shown us what she was giving us there, because she was coming back to defend, going forward, attacking and all of that, and she even scored that goal for them. And so far in the 3 other games that I've seen her play, I really haven't seen what I saw in that particular match, and that makes me worry to say if she's playing against stronger, more organized opposition, then she struggles to really show her prowess and her magic.
Well, this could be a good time here for her to put her better foot forward, but it looks like there's also an injury to deal with. The fact that she's in a position that she probably is not well acquainted with, but showing in a prowess of fight here, so slowly beginning to drift into her more preferred position, as we now do see that is Asha Omari Ramdani also twisting back to the left. Looks like it's back to default settings, needs must. Throw in for Tanzania. Zuhura Bakari Mugonja to take the throw. Good delivery from her. Proper bowler, that one. Gets the ball up front. Now a chance here for Asha. The ball is nicked away in time by Uganda. The ball nudged out. Ball coming off Masi Namunyenga. So that is a throw in for Tanzania. Trying to play it into space. Hoofed clear by the Ugandans. Still chance to play it. Challenge from Cynthia Chirenga. Scored a worldie close to the center in Uganda's matchup. Game match day 2. It didn't find any fortunes yesterday. Just seemed totally frozen out of the game as well against Morocco.
I'd love to know the fatigue and the tiredness of these players as well. As much as it's 40 minutes a match, there were days where they played 2 matches. It might seem like nothing, but the mind, the body gets tired because you are out of the hotel for better part of the day. And you are here, if you are playing this match, it's a bit late in the afternoon, and do you still have that much energy? Well, that's what we want, that's what we need. It's 3rd and 4th place.
It's still anyone's for the taking, 0-0. Giving the ball away. Good twist here from Milembe. Plays it to the opposite number. Tracy Nabalanzi, shot 7. Kept in play, Tanzania just trying to forge a way forward. Not so sure as I envisioned hitting the ball that way. Well, this time gets a much better header to it. Into the center of the park. Uganda trying to race forward. Stuttering forward would be more appropriate. It's a free kick for Uganda. There's a foul on Lydia Namaseruka. We haven't seen a lot from her today as well. And in the meantime, in the background there, we do see one of the teams at the finals, Morocco, heading into the tunnel. They'll emerge later as they do have a game up against South Africa for the finals.
It's going to be a very interesting matchup. I mean, talking about energy, I think also the tactical approach as well from these two coaches should be, let's play a bit quicker, let's open up, let's get into space. You know, it's one last match in the tournament. You know, probably in the second half we might see a lot of that as well. There isn't much sun that is making it difficult for the ladies to be running tirelessly on the pitch. But like I said, you'd rather play a match that is highly technical and tactical than a match that is very physical, because you are bumped. It's like you're picking up weights, you are going into a rugby scrum and all of that. It takes a lot out of your energy.
Switch up in free kick taking. Masi Namayanga looks to launch it forward towards the final third and hope that Cynthia Chirenga can work her magic. Magic is only good enough here today for a chance once again from a more offensive position. Namayanga with a throw into the box and big pickup here from Nusra Jafari. Outstanding on occasion. Tries to release the ball quickly. Guy there could be accused of being a little lethargical. Could have been able to probably chase that ball down a little faster and put more pressure on the Ugandans.
And also, you line up in that manner, anticipating to say, if the goalkeeper catches the ball, it's on which side is she catching on? Then let me start moving towards that direction, because that distance that she had to run is a lot, and it might deem her a bit slower or not anticipating the match. It is. She's not anticipating.
Shadia Babidier onto the ball. Looks like she's forced into a scuffle, and assistant referee spots an infringement as Asha Omari Ramdani fouling here, so it's a free kick for Uganda. Real tag between these two. Shadia easily a shoe-in the first 2 days for the MVP of the tournament, and then all of a sudden the sting was gone from her.
It can also be deemed to playing every minute of a match. It can take its toll on you.
Free kick it is to take this. Nabalanzi straight to the defense. That was pretty basic. Defense was definitely expected to be there. Throw in. 4 minutes left to play in the first half. Still goalless. Well, if it stays this way, we may witness the first for the ladies in the penalty spots. Well, that's something to really inspire a lot of joy from the goalkeepers. Trust me, it's the most nerve-wracking situation that they can get themselves into. Throw in. Uganda to the box area. Nodded away. Trying to fling it back in, but this one stays within the confines of play. Real edging on here. An aggressive streak witnessed here from Elizabeth Chenge. There's a free kick given to Uganda. Tracy Nabalanzi.
John is really one proper defensive midfielder. She doesn't let anything go past that easy. If you go past there, you must know something great will come to your attack.
Ooh, trying to get the ball in. Goalkeeper went to the ground. Oh, probably needed a little touch there, a nudge in there from Lydia Namaseruka. She wasn't able to get there in time. A good command now coming in from Nusra Jafari. As another long throw. Set. And the ball fumbled. There's a ricochet. Just goes out into touch for a goal kick. Well, that was a bit of a nervy moment there for Milembe. Shot there, a little better. Could have done a little more from Lydia Namaseruka. Gave the goalkeeper a reflex save, but nonetheless a good one.
Absolutely, and in a game that looks like this, you want to see how awake are the players, how awake is a goalkeeper, because it takes just you losing concentration a split second.
And through pass, it is Asha Robdani looks to round the goalkeeper, just failed to control that ball. That was the break that they were looking for. And Uganda had quite nearly thrown themselves to the wolves. Good goalkeeping, Aikoru Huda. Noticing that goalkeeper, or actually her defense had moved away, but Asha was having issues with control, just coming in and closing that one down.
If anything, I think both teams are taking a jab at each other at moments. I mean, on the other end, we saw a free kick almost coming in, and you look at Asha also. It's her first touch. She's trying to control with her right foot instead of opening her body up to say, let me open it up, get it to my left, and then when the time is right, I can cut in with my right foot. Speak to that confidence and that technical ability to say, use both feet, be able to control with one, pass with other one, because that was a life-changing opportunity for them. This is the first time we only saw the goalkeeper come out that far out, trying to block.
Once again, another brilliant splitting pass there played by Zai Karuka, the captain. Janeth trying to chase down that ball. Screams there from the Ugandans, reminding Vanessa Namazi that she did have Janeth trailing in her back. So she puts the ball out here for a throw. Nodded away. The Ugandans are amply communicating here, constantly reminding each other of the threat in their background. It looks like the other players acting as the rear view mirrors for whoever is on the ball. As the ball goes over the line, that's a throw in. Seconds away from the halftime whistle. Not a lot that we can actually read into in this first 20 minutes.
Actually, we are more excited about this match than the two teams that are on the field. We are so hopeful and hoping that they'll do certain things right, the speed, the passes, moving off the ball, but a lot of that is not happening much.
Given some of the displays we've seen from these two teams, it's proper to say that now they're playing as 15-year-olds, and this could be the opening that they've been looking for, looking to tease the ball, but it's an offside. The offside flag comes out to catch Tanzania, and that is the cue for the referee to signal halftime, and we'll pick up the match ball as they have to take a break at the end. Nusra Jafari could be responsible for keeping this team, but was that offside? Well, few questions there will be asked. It looks very close, immensely close, but once again the splitting passes here from Zai Karuka might just be the ace in deck that Tanzania will need to edge out the Ugandans. Not much inoffensive thought plan from the Ugandans, and they really need their captain, Shadia Nabidie, to step it up in the second half. Halftime at the new Aman Stadium. It is Uganda 0, Tanzania 0.
All right, so there we have it. Another game in third and fourth place playoff, and it is currently goalless at this particular time. We have no score in this game between Uganda and Tanzania. Two coaches who've been keeping a keen eye on this game. One from the commentary booth, the other one from the stands. I'll start off with the man who was closest to me throughout this one. Tanzania coming up with opportunities. Coach Simpiwe, actually, let me start off with you as we're watching the highlights of this particular one. And we can see there, Charity Ramadani has been terrorizing that left side flank.
She has been doing that, and I think in the first 10 minutes of the match, she was playing on the right side, and they could see there was no fluidity, there was no coordination, with Janetha playing on the left, and Zai is still up top. I think this is how you get to see them go forward better, because Zai is the one that is orchestrating these passes. Just unfortunate for Asha that she couldn't capitalize, use the wrong part of the foot to control the ball and run with the ball. If she would have opened herself up to get it with her left, it would have been easier.
Uganda, meanwhile, coach, you had a few pointers that you wish you could share with the coach concerning his setup.
Yeah, my problem was that in their previous game that they played, the captain, Nabiriye, has always started from the midfield and attack, and she has looked dangerous. She has also linked up very well with Karinga. So I don't know why now she's on attack and she's out of the game. They are struggling in terms of the way they play, and it's not too good for them.
Coach Akonor is talking about Nabirie and how impactful she can be, especially running from that midfield, coming in from deep. Instead, she's almost been set up in a more advanced position. Do you feel that has been also a weak point?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's been a disadvantage, and because now, you know, a dangerous player is the one that's running at you.
Yeah.
But a player, if they are standing there, you can pick them up, you can close the ball down, you can even anticipate to take the ball, the first touch first, you know. And I think also this game is very physical between the two teams because they're matching each other physically, emotionally, mentally, and strength-wise as well. Even the speed, none of them are as explosive, except I think Bakari on the right and Asha also on the left for Tanzania. Those are the ones that are very fast. But other than that, we haven't seen creativity. We haven't seen, and maybe we can take it to fatigue.
Could be, could be. Coach Akonor, these two teams do find the back of the net. In fact, it's very rare. I haven't seen a game that they've played, they've not scored. Both have gone into halftime goalless. I remember Uganda went into halftime goalless against Gambia, and Tanzania went into halftime goalless against South Africa, ultimately finding the back of the net, or at least conceding. What changes would you make for Uganda, or in terms of setup, or in terms of the personnel, if you were to go for this?
Like I said, maybe the captain should go back to the midfield. That is when she's in control of the game. That's when she links up very well with Karinga, and they play before they go down. Then once they are coming for it, they look always dangerous. Maybe the coach should try and do that, and it will be helpful to the team.
What about Tanzania, Coach Simpiwe? They have done pretty well in silencing Nabire time and again, because it's almost like two players congest on her the moment she gets the ball, not giving her a chance to look up and play. Would you encourage that, or what changes?
I think Aisha is going to be the one that can come with a goal for them, because Janeth is out of it a bit because she's had the most opportunities. So her first touch is going to be important. And look up. Instead of passing, let me go for goal. Instead of trying to cut in early, let me go pull a defender and then bring one in, because Zai and Janeth are always joining the attack. So it's going to be key for the coach of Tanzania to say, let's play with more speed. Get away from going, you know, pound to pound and physical. Just play. It's going to be easier for Tanzania.
One player that has stood up, surprisingly or not so surprisingly, between the posts has got to be the keeper of Uganda, Ayukoru Huda, and she's been resilient, hasn't she?
She has done so well in terms of coming out, anticipation very, very well. She's done well. But I think Uganda have also a bit of weakness at the back. They've allowed themselves, they've opened up, and they've been able to go, the opener has been able to go through them, and it's not so good.
Absolutely. We've had some great opportunities. You can look at this one right there. That is the one and only Asha Omari Ramadani, who's been running that left flank, good through balls, trying to catch that high line from Uganda. Hasn't worked out so far. Persist perhaps, or change tact?
It has worked out in how she receives, in opportunities to receive. However, because she's not naturally left-footed, a good opportunity turns out to be just another attack. So you can ask yourself, if only they had a left footer, if Zai was there. But now who's going to pass Zai, because she's the one that's creating, dishing out the passes. So it's the first touch, it's the technical ability to say, let me be in control of the ball first, launch myself to go forward. Then it becomes easy for me to take the next step, either take a shot or cross or even dribble the goalkeeper and a defender.
20 minutes. That's all they have between themselves and potentially a straight 150,000 USD winner for the third and fourth place playoff, or a penalty shootout. Nerving, unnerving, something that those sides would be hoping to avoid. If you see the pitch behind me, the girls from Uganda are ready to go. They're raring to go. Tanzania warming up on the sideline. They too are showing some intention. We are looking at the fans. They are expectant. We are expecting the opportunity to walk away with victory, and $150,000 for development is here. 20 minutes to go, people. It's the Africa Schools Football Championship 2024.
Second half set to get underway. 20 minutes stand between these two teams and a chance for a third place. And of course, national pride will be at stake as this is a neighborhood derby. The two East African nations here still on level pegging. A goalless draw it is for the moment, and someone must crack this open. Second half set to get underway in just a bit as the the officials get back onto the pitch. We'll be getting time fractions set out for them here just before we kick it off, and no changes as per halftime. Once again, Janet finding herself out on the flank, this time the right flank. Tanzania may be opting to use a two-strike partnership up front. Or for Uganda, might opt to go for a sweeper this time round, as seems to be an issue with that net that leads center referee to take a stroll there to figure out what's happening. Probably a bit of a roll-up that's needed in here before the match can actually get underway. Inspection done by the assistant referees, and well, as that was being done, we are equally joined here once again by Simpiwe, who's been on the touchline quite a bit that she had to share in there. The Crimson Skies of Zanzibar usher us into the second half as the floodlights come on right here at the New Aman Sports Complex. It's the second half between Uganda and Tanzania. Goalless for both sides, and Uganda on the throw-in. Launching a long ball, Cynthia Chirenga gets ahead to that. Cleared once again. Janet under pressure, but manages to get to the captain, Zai, who slips the ball in. The offside flag instantly catching Asha. Well, Asha has to hold her run. She clearly is a runner. She has bags of pace to burn. It makes absolutely no sense why she keeps going early.
And it would help her if she stays wide, that she doesn't have to run forward. If you stay wide, you are able to see the line of defense of Uganda. Then you are able to catch your line and say, let me hold on. Even now, she doesn't see the line. She doesn't see the last defender. She's always going to find herself offside because half the time she has her back to the goals.
Cynthia in possession. Just unable to get to that ball proper there as she would have preferred. It's going to be a throw in here for Uganda. Lengthy throw towards the box area. Bubbles away from everybody, and Shadia Navidie just almost got to that, but well, as they say, almost doesn't count. Battling powerfully for that. It looked like a 50-50 challenge to me, but referee has different ideas there, so it's a free kick that's awarded against Asha Omar Ramdani. Still a very scrappy game, still a game that's more brawn than brain. Still waiting to see whether footballing intelligence here will come through, and that's a shot from distance. Decent attempt. Well, trust Zai to come up with that imagination.
Imagine if that ball would went through the legs of the goalkeeper, because she's very lanky. I bet, my other nickname is Shorty, so if I was standing next to her, probably her hips are a bit higher from mine. I know that for certain.
Picking up the ball here. Asha running in, looking to utilize the full stretch on the left, but runs into traffic. Uganda, well, not so sure the ball was passed, rather thumped clear. Janet wanted to take the shot. she's a little hesitant to get into any physical confrontation. And I must say it's been a big undoing for Tanzania. She's literally playing at half her ability. Her balance is gone. Her ability to get into tackles is gone. And even the pain itself keeps her negated on caution ahead of exploration.
And to think that if she is up and ready to play, she complements the actions of Asha.
Well, here comes a chance. Mgonja takes the shot. The goalkeeper was ready to grasp at that. Ooh, that's a high boot. It's a free kick. Doesn't seem to have had any effect on Belinda Nabawanuka. The goalkeeper needed to communicate better there with her defense. If it's her ball, call for it. In this instance, Vanessa Namazi had to clear that one away. It's a long free kick, launched in. Nodded clear. Once again, this rolls out for another throw in quick succession for Uganda.
I think I need to mention that the defense of Uganda is making it difficult for Janeth to find those through balls coming from Zai and from Asha as well. The change also of bringing in a player like Messi. We saw her yesterday against Morocco. She came on as a sub, trying to go forward, add a bit more strength. And today she starts the game as one of the defenders. That tells you why she started. Yes, she came on yesterday to just warm up to today's match.
Uganda trying to take that shot there, Cynthia Chirenga, but running into traffic now, switches lens, tries to get the ball forward, and that's a goal kick according to the center referee. I'm slowly getting more and more, should I say accustomed, or should I say at terms with the fact that this clearly may end up going to the sport kicks. It's going to take something really special or an extravagantly absurd mistake for someone to get a break in this one.
Maybe let's start with a sub. Maybe a different player comes in who neither of the teammates or the opposition have dealt with, that brings something different, something spectacular. Who knows? But it's up to the coaches to be confident in making those changes.
Ironically, both coaches have been very hesitant to make changes to these teams. If you look, I'm looking at the times here, and if you look at Tanzania, the entire starting lineup has played 160 minutes. That literally means player for player, pound for pound. If you look at Uganda, almost a similar story, because on the bench, there's just Shakira Nachinto, who's played 40 minutes. Esther Nabokenya played another 40 minutes. And Sharua Butini playing 12. We had Namboze Yusra also playing about 40, and Nabosa playing 28 in total. That hasn't really amounted up. They rarely make changes.
And in a tournament like this, you want to make sure you take care of the periodization, to say players must have at least close to equal number of minutes played. There are positions that you can't really afford to change, especially when you look at your defense and your goalkeeper. But the attacking players, they use more energy going forward, coming back. So you'd want to at least give them a breather, and so that they're able to be a bit more creative. Because tired legs, tired minds and bodies, it's going to result in injuries and not enough creativity with this small-sided game that is supposed to give us. Because it's 8v8, you want to see more actions.
Cynthia Chirenga opting to make the run instead, and the ball probably could have been better served playing it earlier on to her captain. And she seems to be in quite a bit of pain, but will be able to carry on. Ironically, both teams not making subs, and yet they do have unlimited rolling subs, which is the irony behind it.
Right? Maybe we need to send word to the coaches to say, you know, you have rolling subs. You can bring in someone 5 minutes, change, bring another person.
And bring back the first person in the first place again.
100%.
Ball pumped clear. Zai Karuka plays the ball out to the flank, looking to get Janet into the game. It's now pretty clear what has to be done for the Tanzanians. Need to find a way to get another player in the place of Janet, because all the Ugandans are doing is plant a player in front of her and she will instantly retreat from the ball.
And now they are getting smarter in how they are, balancing themselves out for Asha to receive. Also, it doesn't help her that she's in a very awkward position trying to open up. She's not entirely left-footed, naturally left-footed. So her body positioning and body structure is not positioned in a correct or maybe perfect way to receive. And while you look at how Uganda attacks, you would wonder why is it that Nabiria is staying up top instead of coming from deep, because when she was doing that, she was spreading the passes, she was carrying the ball up front, but now she's waiting to receive service, which is not coming much. She's the one that usually gives the service.
I'll also tell you another thing. She seems a little unsure on her footing today. We haven't seen the guile that she has normally had, where we're seeing her waltz past defenses and dribble for fun. At the moment, she barely can get her technique right on the ball. Her ball control has left a bit to be certain.
It's on holiday.
Yeah.
It's in Zanzibar.
Shot pumped away by the goalkeeper. Fambon, Uganda managed to break it out. Cynthia Chirenga with a scrappy goal in here, but they will all count. The goalkeeper does enough in here to palm the first instance away, but Tanzania not alert to the danger. And the defending champions now have a mountain to climb. It's been a game where there have been absolutely no chances. It gets even more intricate now that Uganda have taken the lead. Tanzania, unaccustomed to being on the back foot, they were trailing against South Africa. It did not end well for them. Cynthia Chirenga with a typical poacher's approach. Takes the shot, just gets the ball in, and Uganda find themselves in the lead.
Uganda find themselves in the league, and who to score other than the superstar in their team, that is Chirenga. And I mean, the other matches that she's played, she was the go-to girl when it comes to goals. And to think about how Tanzania has actually been the one team that has been creating much better chances and all of that, it takes a free kick, and that's how you get to win matches. If in open play you can't win anything, then set pieces is something that you look at and you are able to go.
Well, there's a yellow card there against Gonja Zuhura, trying to stop a full flight Shadia Rabosa. Now Uganda have their tails in front, and they'll fancy another shot this time. Nusra Jafari manages to hang on to the ball. It's 10 minutes. Can the defending champions have their mettle tested here? And they find a way back in. It looks like quite a bit of disappointment for them as player hobbling off. Quite a bit of pain here for Vanessa Namazi, but will still insist on taking the throw. It's the ball forward.
Jermaine, I get fascinated by the throw-in technique, and this is a tactical ploy. But if only Uganda was using it enough. Maybe they are not taking too much advantage of it because of they are limited by the space on the field. So you can just imagine in a full-on pitch what it looks like when they are able to make those throw-ins, because there's more space, there's more freedom in throwing in somebody winning the first ball and competing for the second ball. But I'm really fascinated by this.
Cynthia Chirenga looking to get herself in, a little too slow on passing the ball as Shadia Nabidi was waiting for the pass. And Janet, once again, finding problems getting past Pase Namuyenga, who now simply stands in her way and is guaranteed to nick the ball off her. Ball popped forward. No easy pickings for Nusra. Well, bit of silence descending now on the new Amman Stadium. The home side, the hosts, the defending champions are trailing. And it looks like the third place might be the next thing that's slipping away from them.
They'll be very disappointed in themselves.
Chance here. Zai getting onto the ball. Janeth tries to take the shot, but the ball is quickly closed down. It was a good sequence of play, probably the best offensive sequence of play we've seen from both teams here. And Janeth is now getting ready to get into, well, taking the throw. Bad arm and all.
I guess it's how much you want it. You forget about the pain and soldier on and let's go.
Tanzania giving the ball away. Should be a free kick. Shadia Nabidi fouled. According to the referee, it's a free kick awarded here. 8 minutes time left. In there, just look at that Asha with a good cross. Zai trying to control Janeth. Not so sure where she was heading. Tried to just maybe shadow in behind. Clearly, Zai was in the middle. I think she would have been better served hugging her line. If that had been the case, then she would have been clear on goal.
Absolutely. Tactical ability of this Tanzanian team is probably one of the things that's letting them down, being able to open up, make the field as big as possible when they have the ball. 2 or 3 players, they find themselves running to the same ball. The one player that I'm excited in watching play is Zai. She just keeps her calm. When the ball gets to her, she's able to look up, make that pass. She doesn't wander everywhere in the pitch.
Once again, getting onto the ball, Zai tries to retain possession. Ooh, high boot, but no damage done. Tanzania getting onto the ball again, thumping it clear to the front. And looks like Cynthia might have taken a bit of a knock there, so the referee will momentarily have cause to halt the game. There you go, goes to the ground. And stretcher signaled for Uganda's goal scorer, Cynthia Chirenga. It looks like she wants to continue, and the referee is clearly laying down the law for her, reading her the riot act. You cannot plump to the ground, prompt me to stop play. When I call for the stretcher, you want to carry on. Do that again, and my book of naughty boys and girls will have your name in. Another look at that goal and how it came about. Powerful shot. Squandered. Was one that really had the laces put in it by Tracy Nabalanzi. In the end, Cynthia Chirenga was just waiting to pounce on that.
The riot act. I'm still caught on that.
If you come from Uganda, believe me, you don't want to hear it read to you twice. You might want to get your move on. 6 minutes left to play. Time running out. Or as they would say here in Zanzibar, dakika zimeyoyoma. They look to bridge the gap here, trying to venture forward. Gonja now loses possession. This is Shadia Nabidi. Seems to have finally rediscovered her mojo, gliding past one marker, tries to take the shot. Well, I think she's a player that when the team is playing well or is comfortable, then she blossoms. When the pressure is on, she wilts.
And that's not good character, because you want players that will show character when the chips are down and when everything is going well for the team. You want her to show up. You want her to show that she's working hard, just like the player in picture right now. Asha has been showing up. Dark blue, she's there competing.
Fair weather. Uganda may be served by remembering how they got their goal. Might want to move that ball faster from the backline area. Now a couple of players hitting the deck. It looks like it's now a question of which Ugandan chooses to stay down, just to run down the clock a bit. And this time it's the player that took the free kick, Tracy Nabaranzi. That seems to have a bit of issues. For the moment, they will definitely have to keep going at it. It's a long searching ball. Cleared away. Not too far. Uganda still within touching distance. Drifting one way, then the other. And a powerful shot. Well, that definitely came absolutely close. And Salim Chividige, one of coaches here for the Ugandan side, pretty buoyant with what he does see there from Nabawanuka. Into the center of the park once again. Ooh, contact here. The referee might want to stop that as there's a player that stays on the ground. If I'm not mistaken, that should be Zai. Skipping away from a challenge. Cynthia Chirenga holding onto the ball. Hacked clear there. Asha dropping back just in time to save the situation. And Tanzania have the ball. 4 minutes on the clock and counting. What can they come up with? Janeth now putting paid to Pepper, but the pass taken away, and she makes the interception once again, finding Asha. Can she make the run forward? Asha seems to be having a problem getting past her marker as well. Tiny pockets of space. Shadia Nabidie taking on 3 players, opts to play back here, look for support. Spaced out for Cynthia. Hacked clear by the defense. Uganda's defense now on the ball as well.
The mental shift is quite intriguing, especially for a team like Uganda. Before they scored that goal, we didn't see them finding each other with passes. We didn't see them being able to just, put a foot on the ball a bit to breathe, dribble, do all of that. I'm just amazed as to say, what if they didn't score? Because they are robbing us of good football that they can play. Well, where are you from again, Jermaine?
Well, I'll tell you one thing is absolutely certain. They couldn't get past any player. No player could beat another player on a 1v1. Now that they have the goal, all of a sudden they've rediscovered how to do it. Interesting perspective from these young ladies from the Pearl of Africa. Well, they'll need to stand strong here. Cynthia, for the moment there, must have had a couple of hearts slip to throats with her unorthodox clearance, but works out well. Chance here. Ooh, robbed of possession, and this is Shadia Nabidie. Skips past one, retains possession, now runs into traffic, and that's going to be a free kick. It looked like it was a coming together, but referee Traore Krotom is pretty clear in her decision. There's a coming together there.
Technical excellence would have helped her to hold on to the ball a bit more. There's two defenders on you. You are not fast for you to, keep the ball. Give them your body. Give them your arm.
She tries to do that here. Gets onto the ball. Now it's two. Again, you have an option, and she opts to go on her own. Free kick. Poor decision making here from Shadia Nabidie. In that instance, gets the physique in there. There's Cynthia. Pass the ball to her. Instead, she opts to go about it on her own, and well, if I was coach, that would definitely be a tongue rollicking for you in this dressing room. It's a reason why there are extra people putting on the same shirt you're putting on the pitch.
And I mean, you get to understand why individual brilliance for her doesn't work entirely, because if she's a team player, it becomes easier. Now she's bringing all the pressure to her and denying the rest of her teammates time on the ball.
Lengthy throw from Uganda by Namazi, and just goes out for nothing more than a goal kick. For Tanzania, this might be the very last opportunity to go on offensive. They need to make it work. Can they find something at the death? They have a chance to break away, and this could be the opportunity, but there's an offside flag. The skipper, Zai Karuko, had almost broken clear. We might need a replay to confirm just how far off she was. And, oh wow. It actually was Janeth that was in an offside position. In the end, too little, too late. And Tanzania, the defending champions, the hosts, will only have to settle for 4th place, as Uganda will celebrate another victory over a neighbor, and the 3rd place that they managed to garner. Solitary goal, coming in from Cynthia Chirenga, enough to guarantee a victory here, and 150,000 US dollars that will be heading their way all the way back to Kawempe Muslim. A strong showing from the ladies here from Tanzania. They'll be very proud of the work that they've been able to put in, and the development and growth that they have showed in this tournament. And it's something that they can keep their heads high on and celebrate into. But for tonight, the cheers for 3rd place will belong to Uganda. Full time at the new Aman Stadium Sports Complex. It's Uganda 1, Tanzania 0.
Sasa mabibi na mabwana, tunakwenda kushuhudia onyesho kutoka kwa Golden Gate Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please give it up to Golden Gate Academy as they are going to perform.
Full time and the third best team in the African Schools Football Championships 2024 happen to be their neighbors Uganda, who have just managed to outclass ever so slightly the defending champions of the tournament. Last year, Tanzania were untouchable. This year, they've not just been touchable, but they've been beatable, and Uganda have proved a point. 150,000 USD championship material, good money that will help the development of football in this particular one. We are just about to witness also part of the dancing. We saw it in the opening ceremony, and now I'm just thinking maybe we could keep you watching those pictures as we walk you through what we saw. Dance, song and dance as we celebrate the future of football in Africa. That future has seen us watch a goalkeeper that is looking absolutely promising in Uganda, Ayikoru Huda, and one that will be learning her lessons with possibly a mistake that might, just might, have cost her team the chance to fight it out in the penalty shootout. Nusra Hamis Jafari of Tanzania, or perhaps I'm being too harsh. Coach Simpiwe.
I think you are not really being too harsh, because as a goalkeeper, all you need to do is catch the ball or clear it away. Pet the ball away or fist it over the bar. It becomes easy, but the game is the best teacher, and I think that's what this Tanzanian side will look at and see, that they need to go back and say, in the next year, in this same tournament, in this same competition, how do we fare? How do we have the endurance to go on the whole week of playing football and all of that? And they didn't concede where it mattered, but where it mattered the even most, they cracked.
Absolutely. They've been a resilient side, Tanzania, but Nabirie sunk deeper into that midfield like you wanted, opening up those great passes. Kirenga finishing off the job, Coach Akanor.
Most of the time when she comes through the middle, you see her looking very, very good. And of course, the link up with Karenga has been wonderful. I think Karenga has also shown that she's a goal scorer. We've seen a wonderful goal scored by her in the previous matches. And I think they've done well. Their goalkeeper too has done so well today. She has saved them because she anticipated in very crucial situations and has saved them in that situation.
After 40 minutes of great football, and the crowd was silence. It was deafening silence as Tanzania fell 1-0 to Uganda. That silence, however, has been broken by this ceremony.
Absolutely. It's beautiful to watch. It's beautiful to see that girls of this age group are saying to the schools tournament participants, well, young girls and boys can do this, and we are at it, and we are doing it in style.
Well, we've seen that CAF, alongside its partners FIFA and the Motsepe Foundation, have been working towards the future of Africa. Speaking of Motsepe, there's your CAF president, ladies and gentlemen, just strolling in, smiling. He has been working ever so hard to ensure that the future of African football is looking very bright, not just with the foundation, but obviously as the president of CAF, Dr. Patrice Motsepe, is working extremely hard. I'm sure this is a moment of pride, Coach Akanor.
Of course. I mean, he has done so well, and the idea in which he's bringing on board has been, for me now, it has been great. And I can only say kudos. We don't know what the future holds for us, but he's shown great idea of things to happen.
It's been a long journey from the car park to that VIP area, but he took it just like Africa is taking that long journey from being underdogs to being one of the biggest contenders for the World Cup. And we saw it already with Morocco, at least for the senior men's team, and hopefully we'll be seeing it for the senior women's team, along with the under-15, under-17s, getting to the World Cup, competing. Speaking of under-17s and getting to the World Cup, you know a thing or two about that, Coach Simpiwe.
Absolutely. 2018 was the year I was the youngest coach in that tournament, all the way from South Africa, 29 years old. in 2018, and I was there. And the experience that you get at the World Cup, nobody can give it to you. You don't get it from a tree. You don't know. You get it from hard work and tireless opportunities that you make yourself available to. And Africa and CAF right now is saying, with the World Cup going to be hosted every year for the under-17s, it means we can never sit on our laurels and say, we'll wait for the qualifiers. These tournaments happen every year. After this one, there should be another under-15 national teams now, tournaments that should be taking place. Under-17s in the regions, I know, Sekafa, Kosafa, Wafu, even UNEF at the top. Those are tournaments that we'd want to see year in and out, because that's where you get these young players coming through, getting the experience, and by the time they hit the national teams and qualifiers and the World Cup, then we are able to compete. And who else to do it better than we are doing it right now in Africa? So really, really round of applause and a job well done to the CAF president, Dr. Mutsipe, and the foundation to be able to say, let's bring resources. Let's make sure schools are supported, clubs are supported, teams are supported, because quality football comes from us investing.
I love that she's very passionate about these young players getting a lot of opportunities to play. Coach Akonor, do you think that we have enough competitions in Africa for these junior teams, or do you want to see more of them?
Well, we're doing well, but we can improve it. You know, in Ghana, for instance, we say catch them young with the referees. They've started already, which is very, very good, and something that everybody is supporting is good. It's a good idea, you know, and I think not just the game itself, but everywhere around the globe, in Africa, for instance, we have to try hard, try very well to achieve it. We want to win the World Cup in some years to come. It's good that we've started now.
It's good that we've started now. Just a quick reminder, we are on the final day, 2 games to go in the Africa Schools Football Championships, Tanzania 2024. The hashtag is ASFC 2024. This is just part of it. It's a wholesome program. That program is the Africa Schools Football Program, and it encompasses referees being created, coaches, the young, the older ones. We're talking about the medical team and ensuring that African players manage to get the proper kind of medical care, especially on the pitch. No more water being poured on whatever injury you have.
Magic water.
Magic water. Oh, y'all had magical water yourselves, huh? I see it was an African phenomenon.
It's an African phenomenon. And my grandmother used to say, I see every time there's an injury, there's somebody running in the field with a water bottle. I need that water because my arthritis can be healed with that water, because as soon as they pour you with the water, now you're up running, you're ready to go back onto the field. But that speaks to the progress that we are seeing and creating in Africa, because the game is grown holistically. It's not just on the pitch, off the pitch, because everybody works together to make sure we get quality football. And when resources are there, when facilities are there, then there's manpower on the ground that's making sure that this product of football is polished and given to the world as a quality product.
Well, now it's time for Morocco up against South Africa. Very quickly, what do you expect from Morocco? What do you know of them? How do you see this game playing out for them?
Well, I think defensively they are very, very sound. This time around, I want to see them attack more. What they do mostly, they stand correctly and pass the ball through the wings and then attack. But they don't. I want to see them attack more. And also, there should be fun. You know, they are too much of tactical, and it's not too good. I want them to attack. I want them to defend all right, but we want to see more exciting in the way they play.
Well, if it's excitement you're looking for, like Coach Akonor, CK Akonor, then you might want to keep an eye out for jersey number 8, jersey number 9, and jersey number 10. That's Mariam Alobani, Ihsane Bomedi, and Miriam Obella, the captain. That triangle that they play is absolutely sensational, but can they play and trick their way to the final and victory in this particular final? Your girls, some of whom you have actually watched grow up and helped grow up and play, are in action today. What do you think is going to happen? How do you expect to see them to play?
I think it's going to be a very interesting match. We're going to see less physicality and we're going to see more technical and tactical fluidity, because both teams are capable of that. South Africa might have more skill and all of that. And you look on the other side, Morocco has more technical abilities and all of that. So it's going to be key to see how both teams start and kick off. South Africa, you mentioned that Morocco, they just built up hoof it forward. Obela brings in a cross, and then they get to score. South Africa are able to build up a bit, but they can also go route one, get the second ball and play from there. And today we get to see Katlego Malebana starts and Dineo also starts, which means that midfield is going to be a bit more creative. I do trust the South Africans will be able to withstand the pressure. I mean, they knocked out the defending champions Tanzania, which beats Morocco. But in this game of football, there's no therefore. If you've beaten me and I've lost to that, it doesn't count. Today is the day where you sit and say, let's compete.
There we go. You've seen the trophy, the CAF flag, the Africa Schools Football Championship flag flying over that trophy. But for Morocco and South Africa, they'll be hoping that their flag lands on that trophy. They get their hands on it. The winner walking away with $300,000 US in order to go and develop in schools football. The second place walks with $100,000 less, $200,000. The game is next. It is the final of the African Schools Football Championships, the anthems.
South Africa.
It all comes down to the little things. An inch, a stretch, a push. All that stands between you and what's meant for you is one small step. Take the next step.
It's the finale. It's this where they all have to come to a conclusion. They have played out their hearts. 900,000 from all over the world in the African continent have played the game, and finally, at the finals, it comes down to the representatives all the way from Morocco and South Africa. Tall tale of the tape, but for Morocco, it will go down to that lady in shirt number 8, Mariam Aulubela, as well as shirt number 10, Miriam Obella, that have been grinding out the results here for them. Obella, the captain as well, in that shirt number 10. And she will be quite instrumental in how this game will be played. Jermaine Agesa here, and of course I'm joined by Coach Simpiwe, who coincidentally is the under-17 head coach of South Africa. Well, tonight she's on commentary duty as the girls from South Africa will be vying to take this title back home from whence Tanzania took it last year.
It's really going to be interesting to see which of the two teams is going to have more heart, more hunger, because both of them are not very physical, but they like to put the ball on the ground and play, show skill, show technical ability and all of that. And I think it's going to be interesting to see how AK-47, that is Ukwezi Koza, fares up today, and she'll be up against one of the best defenders in the tournament so far, that is Moman, because she hasn't put a foot wrong in this tournament as a center back, and she can also pack a shot on her. And in that midfield also, you'd want to see how does a player like Tahir feature also, because she's also been one that has been stable in that midfield of Morocco, because she gives ability to players like Obella the opportunity to go forward and play.
Well, we're underway. South Africa in the green and gold, Morocco in the white and red. One more time for the girls. This is for the championship. This is for the tournament winner. Morocco have ground their way steadily and came off a defeat in their opening game to find a way to surmount all odds and end up here. South Africa did not fare any better, falling prey to Uganda in the first half of their first match and had to battle back and secure a draw from a penalty. But in the end, they find themselves here at the grand pinnacle of it all. Possession, Moman. Impeccable defender she has been, and now trying to spread it out here, looking for Obella, the captain. Against South Africa, they come up against a very different breed of playing style, and they'll definitely have to find a way to get better into this one. And in attendance is the CAF president, Dr. Patrice Motsepe, Minister of Sport for Tanzania, flanking him right there, as well as the Minister of Tourism. It is quite the attendance here of the dignitaries.
A deadly combination of gentlemen that are seeing progress in the game of football in Africa, and especially right now in the country that is hosting us, Zanzibar, together with Tanzania. For me, it has really been incredible to see the proceedings of the tournament, the smoothness of it, the fluidity of it, and just everything is smooth.
Well, their presence, of course, reaffirming the commitment to developing the game of sport. Well, you also do have the president of Young Africans Football Club, one of the most popular clubs, not just in Tanzania, but also in African football. Real powerhouse from this particular region, you could say.
I agree, 100%. I agree. They are reaching milestones, and it's beautiful to see how the game just doesn't only look at men, but also women's football. Those are the clubs that are showing prowess in the CAF Champions League for women. We've seen teams coming out of Tanzania and Uganda as well, showing prowess and showing the progression and the improvement of the game.
In the meantime, on the pitch, still level pegging here. 2 minutes of the game played. Morocco nil, South Africa nil. Long ball forward, looking for Kosa. Able to get to her. Now a bit of a tango here, and going to the ground. Attempt to attack here from Bomedi, the lady that downed Uganda in the semi-final. An early goal it was from them. That aggression, of course, serving her well in that instance as well to get the goal. Thereafter, it was all controlled play from Morocco. South Africa will be very eager to make sure they do not fall prey to the same, and at all costs do not allow Morocco to score fast.
Absolutely, because defensively Morocco is one that gets very organized. They can be very compact and making it difficult for anybody to attack.
Well, in the meantime, that is the head coach of the Taifa Stars of Tanzania. Morocco was here yesterday, is here again today, and is definitely one that is following the proceedings here with a beady eye, especially when you consider that there's still a match that he will have keen interest to pay up attention to.
Absolutely, and that's the support you talk about, that you know, those that are in senior positions in football are able to come and witness what the youth is doing, because they are responsible of designing those programs that can speak to what senior football would look like, what the shape and culture of football would look like in a country.
Through the middle, through pass here, trying to venture forward here for South Africa, but running out of space. Decent attempt there coming in from Molefe. Another one who's been very, very lively.
If you're looking at this match, Jermaine, Obela is not given enough time to, you know, find her feet because they know she's got a very incredible and lethal left foot that when she brings in that cross, she deems to give you problems.
Well, here's a partner in crime, looking to stretch that defense. Malak Goat, and who's also been very instrumental in wreaking havoc to the teams that they have. Offensively, Morocco haven't really been very, very much of a fearsome unit, but they do have players that know how to spark up to life when they need them to, and that's the reason why they found themselves in the final.
Absolutely, and when you look at the difference between the match that just ended and this one, you can see these two teams are able to put the ball on the ground, put a bit of, you know, a foot on the ground, be able to find each other with passes and try a bit of creativity, because physicality is not their strength. You can see both teams, only the defenders are the ones that have a big stature and are able to compete physically when it comes to that. But the rest of the players, they just, you know, a bit tiny, a bit shorter, and not as big in terms of the muscles.
Well, South Africa had both boys and girls winning representation at the Kosafa region in order to get here to this particular stage. The boys not faring as well as the girls, dropping out earlier, but by no means stopping to cheer them on and chant them on and charge them on. It's a collective effort here. And we were fast on the pitch yesterday to embrace the girls and celebrate their achievement at making it to the final. Here comes Mamon. Possession. Good pick up here from Malak. Now looking to size out a shot here, but well, this time they come up against a very agile and alert Tando, who's doing a pretty good job in that goal yesterday, twice making some saves that are definitely going to be part of the folklore that got them to this particular part of the tournament. Free kick. Moment to take. Colossus of a defender brings back memories of some of the very finer names that have graced the Atlas Lions, those that have followed Morocco's football through the ages. And again, another chance. This time the goalkeeper, Tando, just popped that forward. In the meantime, some of the legends that have spent a number of days here with the youngsters, the Black Bull, Daniel Amokachi, as well as Emmanuel Shea Adebayo. They are here to witness the grand finale itself. You can anticipate the pressure that they are on. You can clearly see pressure written right on the face of Daniel Amokachi. These two born competitors, they don't know how to switch it off.
Right? And I think it would have been beautiful to see if Nigeria made it here. You know, for the bull. I know for Adebayo, Togo is here. And they didn't really fare that much and that well in the tournament, but he had a representative.
A chance here for South Africa to try and notch something in here. Trying to chase this one. Ball cleared away. Well, representation excellent from South Africa. Director of schools, I do understand. Yeah. And definitely support is all out there. This is a project, a program that will definitely far supersede many had anticipated, I must say.
We were anticipating a matchup where we were going to see a lot of the ball on the ground and all of that, but both teams have still not, found their feet, found their confidence in piecing passes together, combination play, and all of that. Probably when the game progresses, and even more so in the second half, if any one of the teams scores, then you get to see character coming out to say you want to fight, either to defend your lead or to equalize, so that you push the game as far as you can, whether to penalties or even go for a late victory.
Well, I must say I'm a bit surprised in where you expected a game of that style, because if you look at Morocco's style of play, it is disrupt, destroy, destruct in that order. That's how they play. And right now what they're doing is consistently refuting South Africa from playing their free-flowing football. It's just break it up at every incident. Don't let them play. There you go. Another interception. Ball rolls out. It's another throw-in.
I suppose maybe Morocco has a bit more structure in how they get the ball and get to. There's patterns, exact patterns that they go with. Get the ball, take it wide, bring it across, let's try and finish. You know, it's just been constant like that. I know Coach CK has been saying that, Morocco, I'm not really interested in how they play. They just do one thing. Can they be creative a bit? You know, but that's how they are taught the game, and that's how they get to play. That's what's effective for them.
Oh, the skipper here managing to get a chance, takes the shot, and the goalkeeper fumbles, and leading by example right from the onset. Cadelo has managed to get the South Africans in the lead, and once again the celebrations go supreme. We saw her jig to that yesterday. Molefe most interested in the celebration here, but South Africa have had their proactive nature to the game pay off for them. Good interception from the captain, goes ahead, snatches the ball. A very rare miscue from the Morocco team, and the shot this time had the goalkeeper Farah fumbling and the ball neatly rolling to the back of the net for the scoreboard to change. South Africa 1, Morocco 0.
Farah has been one of my best goalkeepers in the tournament so far, and how she has been bridged right now, it's actually showing a bit of frailties to say, how does she stay that far back on the pitch, closer to her goals, because she makes the goals as big if she's that far. But if she comes out, she narrows the angle and all of that. But kudos and really great work from the two midfielders, Dineo and Katleho. That combination there is allowing Katleho to be able to play a bit more forward, be creative in the team. That interception for me is her knowing that she has cover coming from behind.
Katleho Malebana, the captain here, scoring. Very Langley fellow, last actually you could say, on the pitch. Somehow has some excellent control of her body posture and how she mumbles and bumbles her way through that midfield. It's a real joy to see a little bit of a destroyer attitude, and then with grace behind it. It's just a real marvel to watch. The moment she keeps her team or puts her team in the lead, 11 minutes of the game played, it's now interesting to see what thought pattern and tactical plan Morocco displays.
Yeah, you said they disrupt, they destroy, and they make it difficult for you. Now they must bring creativity on top of all those patterns of play in trying to win matches or make it difficult for the opposition to take charge and take over.
Lobani getting straight into that sequence. Now it's going to be a chance for them to move forward. We're seeing a rare move up front here. Oman through the center, looking to play to the flank, but looks like Malak just not following. Ball nudged out once again. It's a throw in here for South Africa. 8 minutes left to play in the first half. There's a foul. This time, foul on Kwesi. It's a free kick.
You know, something that we saw early on between these two teams is that Morocco wants to go wide, bring in across its wing play. South Africa is through the middle.
Well, looking to take another shot, but this one was miscued. Not one that she'll want to look back on very quickly. Aniswa Paul Zuma quickly reverting to her defensive position, trying to break up here Morocco now finding it incredibly difficult to get through that midfield penetrating. Prefer to play on the wings when they were not on the offensive, but now finding it really hard to go through the center. Here comes Orobela, unable to get to the ball. Taken away, that was Alubani. This is Malak, drifts back to the center. Alubani seems to be the go-to person today. For some reason, they are not bringing Obela into the game, who's sticking out on the wing, and they instead letting, that is Mariam Alubani, dictate play from the center of the park.
I think Molefe is making it difficult for Obela to have the freedom. First 5 minutes, we realized that she's forcing Obela to play a bit deeper. You can see even now, she's always in defensive areas more than going forward, being able to receive and be an outlet going forward.
Well, this is interesting. Swapping positions, and Moman goes to the forefront. That's actually a foul there. Omedi. Looks like referee says carry on with play. Dropping deep, good control. Fortunate slice of luck there for Morocco, but going into the overlap, trying to get a couple of numbers forward. That's a foul. Free kick against Malak.
Morocco is made to work hard today. Normally they are compact, they find it easy to defend in pairs, but today South Africa is just, when they have the ball, they try to spread the ball throughout the pitch, and it becomes a bit difficult really for Morocco.
Could develop beautifully here for Morocco as they try to squeeze the ball in. Lively interception there that came in from Kwesi. It was actually an interception that was put in by Dineo. He's managing to intercept what would have been a brilliant through pass there. South Africa keeping it very compact, playing a team game. Now they have to drop back and defend as Malak has a throw in.
Mbata has been outstanding for the South African team. Sometimes she sits as a sweeper and then lets the two in front of her to be able to defend. And then when the time is right, you see her going forward.
Chance here looking to switch lanes. Kwesi quite nearly getting the beating here over that defense. Rajir just couldn't stay on her feet, but that was quite the innovation there. Looking to switch flanks. Quite nearly got it. That's something that you best believe she'll look to attempt once again. Going toe-to-toe with Moman, had clearly sliced past her. Just lost her footing. They'll need to keep a clearer eye on her. Might want to deploy both at a go and avoid going forward.
But the incredible duo there, Moman and Duhari, also has been incredible to watch. The center back pairing there, they're able to cover each other. I think because Moman is not the fastest, but she's very aggressive and very robust in how she defends.
Alubani running into traffic here as the skipper says, "Thou shalt not pass here." Malebana. Chance now. Looking to cross to the far end. Can they keep the ball in play? Yes, they do. Player goes down. Well, 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 that was a gilt-edged opportunity here. And who else but Kwesi? And somehow she just failed to make connection with the ball.
And that cross, when it was going into the pitch, you're thinking to yourself, it's a loose ball, it's an, not so productive ball. But because Molefe is relentless on that right-hand side, she's there at the end of that cross to say, let me bring it in. And she brings it in so well because Kwesi is already standing. It's difficult for her to just tap that ball into the box. But this, for me, is incredible to see happening, especially from a South African team that is trying to find the space behind the two centre-backs that don't give space much for you to run onto. Great technique from Molefe there, and a great block so that Kwesi does not capitalize.
Moman will now look to test out once again the goalkeeper Tando. Tando doing pretty well, smothers that down. South Africa firmly in the lead here for the moment. 1-0 it stands with 3 minutes or so left to play in the first half. There's a throw in here for South Africa. Alebana to take this. Seems the designated throw on both sides of the pitch. Getting it forward. Cleared away into no man's land there. Dineo quickly finding herself closed down. And that's one of the attributes that Morocco do possess in bags. The ability to quickly close down in whatever position. control in the midfield. Picked up. Malak holds on to the ball. Attempting to play it back here for Moman. Now to Rajir. Venturing forward. They come up with something. Of course, right after this, it's Guinea versus Tanzania, the men's or the boys' final. Well, it's one of the tournaments where you call players boys and no one will complain.
Yeah.
Looking to clear the back line. Batha, absolutely solid. Goalkeeper looking for Malek. Morocco, ooh, brilliant footwork there. Nice shuffle and extreme control there from Malak Magout. Forward once again. Malak has possessed the technical finesse to pass the ball, and yes, she does. Good one. Once again, they need to come up with a plan that draws Batha closer away from her own goal area if they are to run in behind her. Kwesi setting up the captain. Ball hits the body here of Rajir. Was very good awareness there from Kwesi to set up the skipper Lebane, and it's end-to-end action, as on the opposite end South Africa have to deal with a marauding run there from Bomedi. Throw in.
You know, Morocco has been growing in confidence, wanting to equalize, exactly what we discussed, to say whoever scores first is going to put pressure on the other one, to say how much do you want to equalize, and is that coming?
Cross in, miscommunication between the defense and the goalkeeper. They complement each other here. Batha, well, taking her sweeper roles quite seriously. And the referee brings this one to a pause for now. Exciting performance that has been put up by South Africa, going according to the game plan. And they'll have to thank that lady in the frame there, Tando, for her brilliant save. Kwesi just hasn't come to the game just as yet, but the captain taking matters to her own hands and making sure that they have the lead. Malebane making sure that she scores a brilliantly taken goal for South Africa to get to the dressing rooms in the lead. It's halftime in the girls' final of the CAF African Schools Championship Football. It's Morocco 0, South Africa 1.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We were talking about a final from heaven, and I think we've received one right here today at the Africa Schools Football Championships 2024. What a player that young girl is proving to be. The number is 10. The name is Katleho Malebana. She is the captain, leading by example. Her work rate is absolutely unbelievable, and we have been entertained. I heard Agesa ask you yesterday, I ask you today, are you not entertained? Funny story, I know you were in commentary, Coach Simpiwe. The crowd was 100% behind Morocco at the beginning, but ever so effortlessly, South Africa has made them fall in love. Slowly, but surely, and half the crowd has turned to start supporting South Africa. That was a brilliant half of football.
I'm asking myself, how were they supporting Morocco when our national anthems sound the same? But choose who you to fall in love with, especially with the game. And I love that they're not biased. Whoever that they fancy to play good football, they go with that team. And so far, this South African team has shown us that it's not only Kwezi that is able to score goals, but how they are able to push Katlego a bit higher up with Dineo playing behind her. It allows them to go forward, and with how she scores this goal. We spoke about there's defending, there's retrieving the ball. Katlego retrieved the ball, and that's how she's able to score this goal.
Kwezi Koza, she's been just sensational throughout. She's causing a few problems here and there, but there is one number 10 that is shining bright, Katlego Malebana, and there's another number 10, Miriam Obela, who has just been starved of the ball by Morocco.
She's very comfortable on the ball. She's very good. This is the one who links up to attack, goes to the wings and calls the ball for a finishing. But I must say that Muman and Dairou, they've managed to keep Koza quiet. Defensively, they've done. But you see the goal which was scored from the middle. You know, they won the ball. Anytime or an opponent is coming, because they are defensively sound, they are able to stop it. But now it's difficult for them because of the way South Africans are playing.
Now, you have said time and again, Coach, as I'm sitting with you before the game began, that while Morocco is a decent side to watch, you were very impressed in their first game against Tanzania, albeit that own goal being costly. You were concerned as to whether or not, if they meet a tactically gifted side like South Africa, they'd be able to hold their ground. They haven't.
They haven't, of course. And now, this time around, they are trying also to attack, to go forward. And it makes them vulnerable in the middle, in the back. Because South Africans are not coming through the middle, through the wings. They are coming, and they are very good at that.
What would you advise if you were to speak to the coach of Morocco? What changes? In fact, before we even delve into that one, Coach, we noticed something with Coach Akanor. South African coach was on the bench, very calm, almost as if to say, play, girls. The Moroccan coach was at the touchline throughout the entire first half. Does that say anything? Or are we just trying to reach here?
We are not trying to reach. The Moroccan coach is trying to guide them as much as she can, to remind them constantly, this is how you play and all of that. But the South African coach, in her nature, she's quiet. If it was me on the pitch, it was going to be a competition between me and the Moroccan coach, because I'm very dramatic and animated when it comes to that. But I think the coach from South Africa understands her players. She sits, it's in a calm nature where she knows they're going to do the job. Only when it's important, she comes up and says, do this, do that, drop back, do that, and that's it. That's where you get to see you have players that understand the tactics. They know what you've taught them, what you've been saying to them before the game, because when they get here, you don't want to bombard them with too much information and make them think you want to think on their behalf. You let them think on their own. And you speak about Obela, if today she's quiet. She's not quiet. She's kept busy by Mulife on the left, because Mulife is not giving her a chance to play, and Mulife is tracking her up and down. It's the endurance that the South African team has, because now everything she does, Obela, she's starting it too deep instead of being up front. Then it becomes difficult for her to be an outlet. Now she's behind the ball instead of being ahead.
Oh, I gotta love that drop of the shoulder there. Man, this is a beautiful player to watch. Coach, what does Morocco do in this situation now? 1-0 down.
It's always difficult. We've always seen them good at defense, but not to attack. And now they are attacking, but it's not properly, because South Africans are also probably organized at the back. And it's made it difficult for them. I think they should stick to their plan, the way they play. That's what they've played from the beginning of the tournament. And now they're trying to change by attacking. It's difficult.
1-0 up, South Africa. Where next? Same case, or do you change something?
You don't change too much. You absorb the pressure, because in the last 5 minutes of the game, Morocco was trying to go forward. Then they leave the space behind, because Kwesi almost scored, and she brought in a shot, then Katlego took a shot from there. That tells you that there's that space that gets behind there. So it's going to be key for South Africa to say, let's quickly be in control of the defending, then push forward, because Mbata has been incredible for me as a center back there. She clears anything that comes. When you think she's going to clear with height and distance, she comes down and plays the ball. For me, that South African team has really been impressive. They've met a match, and they're just calm and nonchalant about things. I mean, you have to bring this when you knock out the defending champions, that is the host as well. So
absolutely,
that's courageous.
Courageous, advantageous for South Africa. They lead 1-0 at half time. The second half is coming in. One hand on that trophy. They were quick to find that goal. Well, I guess we can be quick to send you back to commentary for the second half.
Well, standing by and getting ready to get the game roaring. They are trailing, but they have 20 minutes to make a bounce back in the finals. These are the grandest stages for their nations. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the CAF African Schools Football Championships 2024, the finals. And South Africa are leading Morocco by a goal to nil. Can Morocco find a way back into this one, or will the story be one that will write South Africa on as the victors? Goal scored there by Malebana, the captain. Will someone else step up to join her on the score sheet? Second half set to get underway in just a bit, and then later on we'll be crossing over to the finale for the boys as Guinea will take on the hosts Tanzania. She is just getting in, too much jitters still on. No changes as per halftime. The questions on whether some of these players can get back into the saddle and play the game as anticipated. Second half gets underway, 20 more minutes. Morocco will have to get a little more proactive in how they approach this match. Pass forward, cleared away by the defense. Goal scorer here, trying to really put her mark on the match. Spreads it out to the wing, looking for a quick nick forward, but that's easily intercepted, and that's a throw in. Zuma take the throw in here for South Africa. Launches well, looking for Kwesi, back to Zuma. Zuma now measures out her cross. Ooh, tries to get that one up front here. Once again looking to bring Molefe into the game. The ball rolls out, and that's set to be a throw in. Well, there's going to be a warning here from the referee to the captain. The ball was right at the edge of the box area. She opted to roll it out, kick it a little further. Talk about trying to be smart with time wasting. Molefe gets the ball, brilliant cross in there. The defense is doing enough to tidy it off, and a chance here, but this time the shot is high and wide. Well, Morocco may be forgetting that they have been defense first at the moment, getting a little sloppy at the back, and South Africa might be the team that is quickest to pounce in case of such a situation. Holding on to the ball, looking to let that roll out, and that's a throw in. Rajier gets it forward to Obela. Rolls it back. Good hold-up play from the captain, skipper over Morocco. Tando clearing her lines to the center of the park, and now Morocco seem to have the numeric advantage, trying to chip that ball in. A little audacious, a little ambitious, but that's what you would expect from Alubani, who's been trying to dictate play this entire match here for Morocco. Could have done better, but it just doesn't work out for them.
That back three of South Africa doesn't commit too early to defend, and that gives them a bit of prowess when it comes to defending, especially when Morocco tries to send numbers forward. They don't jump into tackles, they delay, and you find Mbata behind being able to cover the center midfielders in front of her, and it makes it easy for the front three to be able to just transition from defending to going forward, because they know there's a wall of South Africa that's behind doing exactly that.
Bella trying to get a little more involved in the game here, trying to use her physical attributes, a real bag of tricks that she carries with her feet. This time it's just not getting the better of South Africa. Look to cross the ball in. Kwesi not allowed to where the ball was heading, and now this could be a chance here. Alubani has support. Malak in possession. Nice layoff. Moman, brilliant shuffle of the feet, switching lanes. And now looks to take the shot. The goalkeeper fumbles. Equalizer. Does it strike? Quick interception. Did that cross the line? That's the big question. It looks like it didn't. Big question for me. And now the referees have a tall order to deal with. We have the benefit of the replay. The celebrations have ensued in earnest. But the question is, did the ball cross the line? We have the benefit of the replay. Moman taking a brilliant shot, side-footed the goalkeeper. First real fumble that she makes. The shot comes in. Does it strike? Ooh, I think it does. I think it does.
You know, that pause denies us a moment to see the ball if it crosses the line. And again, you are looking at
There you go.
A striker like that to say, hit it! Hit it into the net! Hit it into the net and score. She took them into the final, and today would have been a brilliant moment for her to bring in an equalizer, because Morocco is growing in confidence. We asked if they are able to go through the middle. That's what they just did now.
Bomedi will feel had undone. For a moment there, she thought she had restored parity here for Morocco. It just wasn't to be. The North African country will have to go at it once again. But therein lies the strategy. They need to utilize the shooting prowess of Moman and try to put pressure on Tando.
My heart almost stopped. It almost stopped because as much as I want to be as calm as possible and be here and as a commentator and all of that, but I'm patriotic. I'm from South Africa, and so far this game has really shown us a game of two halves. You can see with the faces of those small, cute flowers there, that these girls are there with emotion, heart and everything. They want to see themselves equalizing. That is Morocco. They're just showing so much passion when it comes to this game as well.
And we'll have to go about it again. It's going to be a real trick here. It looks like Zuma will be the one to take this corner. Zuma laces it in. That was a brilliantly taken corner. Just racing in, a real whipped-in cross. Any slight mistake there, and that could have easily connected in to the back of the net.
If anything, Morocco is really going to feel hard done with this, because that goal would have given them so much confidence, because you can see they are playing with more hunger. They are playing with differently as well. They were playing with two center backs. Now they've got three at the back, meaning that they've got full backs that are able to push up a bit and allow a player like Obella to be able to go forward a bit more.
Well, at the moment, she's still at the back, Obella. South Africa need to keep it tight here now. Malebana trying to pass the pass in, but he's just trying to pass the ball forward. Obella deployed more into the defensive sense of the game. Her offensive skills are evident for all to see. And now the referee runs out of patience with the captain for time wasting. And Malebana gets herself a yellow card.
She has to be careful when it comes to that, because with 27 minutes gone, you want to stay in the game as long and as much as you can. Tahir looks like she's going to come onto the pitch, and with her being there, it means that midfield, they want to bulldoze anything and everything that South Africa is trying to create there. Also, Malak comes in, is going to come in, more creativity.
El Idris is a real runner as the shot is taken, and looks like it's going to be a double sub. Questions are who will make way. I would fancy that Malak McGoat is one of those that would have to give way, as well as the person who had actually taken the shot. And there you go once again. The shot. Ooh. Well, I think the referees might have gotten it right in that instant. The ball not fully crossing the line.
The whole circumference of the ball needs to close.
The misfortune of getting that close and still not counting.
And you know what's intriguing about this game and how these goals would have both been scored is the distance of taking that shot. Because with Moman being able to take a shot that far out, goalkeeper fumbles and then somebody comes in to finish. That for me speaks to confidence, creativity, to say if combination passes is not working out, what else can we do better?
Well, interesting. Malak stays on the pitch, and it's Laribi. It's actually Alobani that steps off alongside Bomedi to make space here for El Idrisi as well as Tahir. Attackers in all formats there. They're definitely going to look to throw bodies forward. Nothing to lose by going all up in. Moman Ventures forward, now looks to search with her cross. A skewed clearance. You do better to stay away from those, South Africa, if you intend to keep your lead.
It's the numbers that quickly come back. Mulifa is a definition of a wing-back. 1 minute you see her up front attacking, the next minute she's there on the right defending. When you clear the ball like that, in my language, bati lahla sipumule, kick it away so that we rest.
Well, there's no rest here, as quickly on the offensive once again as Morocco. Ball stays in play. They'll pick it up once again. Malak skips away from a challenge, tries to cross the ball in, but Zuma there to intercept. The long pass through the forward, and the offside flag already catching Kwesi. The referee chooses to let the game continue here. The offside flag still raised. Not so sure she's actually spotted it yet. But ultimately spots the assistant referee, so the offside will count here for Morocco.
I love that the assistant referee doesn't give up. She still keeps a flag up to say it's an offside. Let's keep to that. There's Bomedi is back on the pitch again. She just rested for 2 seconds and she's back on.
And this time it's Malak Magoat that actually steps off. So the rolling subs now in full effect. It's a free kick. 10 minutes left to play. Still Morocco 0, South Africa 1. Launched forward straight to the goalkeeper. Kando still be having a bit of self-doubt now that she almost had cost the team.
South Africa is playing into the hands of Morocco now by just spoofing and kicking everything forward. When they were keeping the ball playing, they were frustrating Morocco and they gained confidence. I think that's something the coach needs to remind them to say we can't be staying too far back defending. Too many numbers behind doesn't allow us a transition to go forward with more numbers.
El Idrissi trying to get in there, tries to cut the ball back. There could be an opportunity here if they set themselves right. Chance in here, drifting in, takes the shot, ball blocked away. Panicked moments here for South Africa. Obela gets onto the ball, picks the pass. Excellent stuff here. Setting it in. Ooh, good control there, drifting in and out. Excellent play here from Tahir. Morocco are getting their tails up. South Africa will be subbed well, keeping a tight fort here. Obela switching one way, then the other. Skips past Amaka, sets the ball on the tee.
Katlego comes in to tackle like a pro to say, I'm going to defend this goal that I've scored. But I love the confidence and the aggression of Morocco now. This is where we love to see Obela up top, being creative, bringing those crosses, and she passes the ball into the net, into the box. That's what you talk about. A cross is a cross.
Well, nimble-footed and pretty meticulous with her actions. Everything well orchestrated, well planned. Africa at the moment under the cosh. They need to find a way, get themselves reinvented, and now just give the ball away. So it's a throw in. Bella stealing a couple of meters in here, but it won't really matter. She still has possession, tries to tease the ball in here, looking for Bomedi. Can't get the touch. That should be a goal kick.
We've been looking at Mbata and seeing how much she does when it comes to the defending and all of that. But another servant of the game that we are not talking about is Simamane. She's always there disturbing the build-ups and making it difficult for the opposition to go forward with ease.
Fumble to the ground. Chance here, well hesitant with the shot there. Looking primed to take the shot. Idrissi fumbling, losing possession. South Africa need to hold their nerve. Obela, they'll need to watch out for her cross. Delivers a wicked Trevella from that flank. You cannot allow her to make that cross.
She's a marvel to watch.
7 minutes. Tahir fancies the shot. Good. Too much under the ball, just lifting it up and away. And it's a goal kick for South Africa.
It's the aggression that Tahir brings, especially in that midfield, because South Africa was having so much joy in that midfield, especially in the first half. But now she comes in, she's destabilized that confidence and that fluidity of South Africa in that midfield. And for me, that's the changes that you'd want to see from a coach. I think South Africa also needs to see where can they bring in fresh legs to go forward, or they're just holding on. Let Kwesi go out for 2 minutes, come back. Maybe 2 minutes might be a lot, but just give a breather, 2 minutes where the defenders are thinking she's not there. And when she comes back, she's refurbished and comes through to give a bit of magic. It's been working for Morocco.
Good play here from Tahir. Tries to get the ball up front, just doesn't settle well enough for them. And this is hacked clear. South Africa, well, it's defense first right now, and that seems to be the instruction that's going on through. Just their brilliant play from Tahir, just popping the ball above the mark and good control. This is what you really want to see.
Basics of the game will get you through anything. You're
Once
able
again,
to control play, juggle the ball under pressure. Quality you give us.
Still holding on to the ball. This is Idrisi. Tries to fancy the cross in. Fumble here. And it settles again for Tahir. Just cannot control it. This is taken away. Morocco giving us some real good offensive display. And the equalizer from a distance takes a bubble, and South Africa have been breached. And who else but Moman just had to make it happen here from a distance. Ferocious strike. There'll be a hint of the fact that that might have taken a deflection, but will it matter in the grand scheme of things? It is back to where we started with just 5 minutes left to play. Morocco have risen from the ruins.
We asked the question, how does Morocco continuously pile the pressure and it takes a shot from far that a goal needs to come? Again, who takes a shot? Moman.
The question is, who deflected? If I'm not mistaken, that might have bumped off the match official. Yeah, that would be quite ironic here. But at the end, it is back to where we started, 1-1, anybody's game. South Africa paying the price for taking the foot off the gas and opting to hoof the ball clear. Now they need to get back to the basics that got them in the lead in the first place, attempting a shot of their own. That's unsighted and off target.
You have to fight more, you have to fight further, and that's what Morocco did. They were intentional about their attack. They did something that they haven't done the whole tournament, which is attacking through the midfield. And it resulted into a goal for them. And it took defenders saying, let's take shots at goal. Somebody for Morocco that has been a revelation is Tahir, because she's been aggressive in how she's been going forward. She's influenced the game so much so that South Africa don't know how to deal with her. She's big. They're expecting her to be big and physical. Actually, she's big and technical more than anything.
South Africa now have a free kick. Actually, a free kick to defend against as Morocco. Very eager defense. Elak Moman is the one that got that goal. Now a chance here for a free kick. Whipped in, but hacked clear. There she is, goal scorer, Moman. Ironically, even the earlier incident, she had a hand to it, taking that shot. It quite nearly had given them the lead. Goal that didn't count, the second time lucky. Now they have a corner. Whipped in, kept at bay from the near post. A chance to set it in, Idrisi. Trying to find a way to fling that in, but not so sure that's how she fancied it in her mind.
You know, Jermaine, we were asking ourselves to say, what's so special about this Moroccan side? It's the resilience, it's the patience for me.
Well, here comes Kwesi trying to squeeze away forward, but the goalkeeper quick off her lines. Farah just making sure that this time she closes it down very quickly, and this will count for a corner. Well, for Kwesi, this might be the time to finally introduce yourself to the game. It's almost done. You need to put your mark on the match. Corner. Zuma, sorry, to deliver the ball. Fumbled there. Ultimately, who else but Obella to clear the lines. Into the midfield. Looking to twist this one, but the ball had clearly gone over the line, so that will be a throw in. Morocco taking their time. It looks like they I would think that they do have the momentum now, so would want to urge it on quickly. maybe they're just spent for gas. And right now, it's the realization that the sport kicks will once again have to be called to separate the two sides.
And when you come to spot kicks, the one that has better technique and the precision and the accuracy to pass the net and fool the goalkeeper, especially in these goalposts that are quite small, not the usual goalposts that are big, it's going to be interesting to see how much confidence placing of your kick and how the goalkeeper also tries to stretch herself. It's going to be a heartbreaking one. Personally, I dislike penalties. I don't watch penalties, even when it's my team that is taking penalties.
Well, Kwesi saved them yesterday, could do it again today, but this time it goes wide. They scored pretty late, just when many thought it would go to the sport kicks. Kwesi stepped forward and set them on the right path. This time takes a glance up, takes a look, and the goalkeeper Farah doing just enough. Corner taken quick. Do South Africa still have something to whip into play? It's a free kick given, tagging on the shot, and it's a prime position to take this one.
The confidence of Farah, for me, from day one, I've never doubted her. And how she says, I've made a save, come on, we are still in the game, we are in it. That's the character you want to see. That's the, lack of a better word, but that's the warrior you want to see on the pitch, especially as a goalkeeper that they're coming from behind.
Well, keeping the fight quite at the doorstep of South Africa. There's a substitution here. Looks like there's a preparation that's already being made for penalties. Farah, the first time we'll see her exit the sticks. It will be Zainab Zazia that will be coming in. But before that, free kick taken straight to the wall. And the referee brings this to a close. End of the matchup. And it will go to the penalty spot kicks to determine who will walk away as the champion here. South Africa coming exceedingly close to stealing it right at the death. And Farah is one that will be absolutely pleased with her contribution to the game, as will Moman, the lady that got them that all-important equalizer from a distance. Spectacular strike. And now you wouldn't want to be in the boots of this young lady that's coming in, Zainab Zazia, who comes in, and the mission is pretty clear. It's the sport kicks she must save. Full time at the Amman Stadium. It is Morocco 1, South Africa 1. Decision time it is right now, the toss of the coin, and we will determine where these spot kicks will be taken. Morocco and South Africa played out an entire 40 minutes and still no separating them. A goal apiece. One of those goals scored by the lady in green right in that picture there. Malebana scored the opener before the equalizer coming in from Moman, who has been quite impressive here for Morocco. Now it's down to the set pieces. Well, a few questions here for you, Fiwe. What would you prefer? Take the penalty first or pick the side, or try to save the penalties first?
Save first. Save first, because the most confident person on the field is the goalkeeper. You know, what's the worst that can happen to her? She can either save or, you know, they might score. But for a taker, you miss, you give shivers to the rest of your team. And if you score, it might also, is that goalkeeper crying over there with the pressure?
She looks like she's already crying, and that's the pressure, because she's been brought on for exactly that task. She knows that she only has one job to execute. You wouldn't want to be in her boots right now. I personally wouldn't want to. We'll have to wait and see how that goes out there. 15 years of age. Quite the pressure that's on her. So huddling in right now, Morocco, before everybody gets on to take the task. This is a very emotional Morocco team. We saw them break down when they failed to win their first match against Tanzania. Tando looks quite more confident and battle hardened, or is that just the face that she wears right now? Been in those sticks for the team, played quite a number of minutes. Ironically, she wasn't the starting choice goalkeeper. It was actually Zibula, who's not on here. It looks like the change has not been made.
I would also not make it as a coach. If my change is crying and is in hysterical in that manner, why not continue with Farah? Because she's been confident. She made the most important save.
All right, so it's down to the lottery, and it's the skipper that steps up first, Marilyn Obella. She urges everybody to stay calm. She has business at hand. Obella, where does she place it? Nails it! And gives Morocco the lead. Just urging the team to stay patient. A real marvel, this one. You might want to keep an eye out for her and remember that name, Obella. That's definitely one that will resound for years to come.
She's got a great head on her shoulders. She's calm. She says calm, calm. And when you have great technique, it's easy.
Well, penalty taken well. Quite a few of the antics. I've never seen quite that run up there, but that was pretty unorthodox, but serves the purpose. Malebana scores to level here for South Africa, and in next is Tahir. Excellent technique.
Captains taking the responsibility. Brilliant penalties, indeed.
Tahir. Question is, does she have enough in her to keep Morocco in the lead? Small run up. Ooh, drills that with precision. That was plunged with the precision of a surgeon there with a scalpel. Just sends that the right way. Goalkeeper had a hint where that was going, but just couldn't keep it out. Well taken penalty.
Put it underneath the armpit of the goalkeeper. It's difficult to make a save there. It's the most rigid part of her body.
Well, she's been excellent with the celebrations. Will she have another one? Up steps Molathe, who's also had a pretty fine game. Small run up. He keeps it easy, keeps it calm, keeps it cool. Sporting display there. Just goes to pat the goalkeeper and pick up the ball.
These girls are pros. They've got nerves of steel.
Just another day out at work.
At 14.
Up next for Morocco, Laribi is another one who's had top-notch performances so far. Laribi, 14 years of age. Laribi. Goalkeeper crosses over the line and now takes the penalty, but this one was a little too central, a little close to Tando. Celebrates emphatically here, makes the very first save. For Laribi, it's a nervy moment. Just a little too close to the center, just really made it very easy for the goalkeeper to get that one saved. And the joy etched on the face of the goalkeeper tells the entire story. Chance now for South Africa to take the lead. Planted well, and they take the lead. Well dispatched penalty here by Paul Zuma. Celebrations muted for her. Just gets on with the business. It's the technique. Find a way to keep it away from the goalkeeper.
Precision. This tournament is dishing out nothing but the best football thus far for 15-year-olds.
Malak Hajam El Edrisi steps forward. Well, this is going to be a power shot. Best believe that. Makes a small run up. Put puts it in. Well, right where the goalkeeper was, but there was nothing she could do to keep that away. Morocco still have a fighting chance. South Africa have the advantage. Farah kept them in the game. And now the instructions coming in from the sideline from her counterpart. Can she once again deliver for the team Morocco? Stepping up for this one. Sitole makes a small start-stop run. Sitole drills it. And the celebration. Well, that's a gutsy one. Sitole made a start-stop. Very unorthodox run-up, but at the end of the day, just definitely makes it count. And stays back. Well, that's an iconic one. I won't be surprised if a few days later on we'll see a couple of people using that.
I've got no words for her.
Well, it won't stop. This is a must-sink. Rajier to make the run up here. It's 3-4. Rajier makes the run in and keeps Morocco still in the running. And so it all comes down to this. One final kick. If she scores it, South Africa are champions of this year's edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. Heavy, heavy, heavy task placed on the shoulders of Mbatha. She's kept it cool and calm at the back. Can she do it at the front? Yes, she does! And South Africa will be crowned champions of this year's edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championships. They've had to go all the way. They've withstood the pressure. Moments looked like they could wither, but somehow they've stood strong and managed to find a way to stay resilient. For Morocco, the emotions ran supreme. Disappointment. They came so close. They came within touching distance. But unfortunately, it will not be their prize to claim this year. And they are absolutely inconsolable. Brilliant performance they've given. Magnificent play they have. But second place is all that they'll be able to claim out in this particular bout. And South Africa will have the bragging rights as we take another look at the penalty that sealed the deal and confirmed the 300,000, a magnificent trophy and the title of champion of the CAF African Schools Football Championship 2024 girls will have the name South Africa attached right next to it. Came close last year, couldn't win it on home soil. Well, they traveled to the defending champions' backyard, and this time they claim it in style. 5 penalties taken, 5 penalties converted. Full time, it's Morocco 4, South Africa 5.
The tag, the line is Celebrate Africa. I have to correct it and mend it just slightly. Celebrate South Africa, because the girls team have actually won the 2024 African Schools Football Championships. And what a game we have seen. A great goal from number 10 of South Africa, Captain Fantastic Malebana, and then a strike from Oman. An unbelievable hit brings it level, ultimately decided by yet another penalty shootout of the day. The first one, Senegal, keeping their nerve. The second one, even better. The girls showing us something that we haven't seen in quite a while. I know your nerves are finally settling down.
Now I'm hungry. I didn't eat my lunch because I was just so nervous for the team and for the girls. And I think for both teams, because Morocco, I've been fond of them as well with how they play, their technical abilities and all of that. And today they got tested by South Africa to say, you only play wing play, let's see if you can go through the middle as well. But I'm really, proud of the girls that they've asserted themselves, they've immersed themselves in how they wanted to give us quality and great football. Congratulations to Morocco for making it in the final after losing the first match and going all the way to get into the final in such a stature. And you look at South Africa that never lost a match in the tournament, knocked out the defending champions. Cherry on top is for you to win gold. So they're saying we lost it at home, we'll go and get it to the ones that took it away from us at home.
Absolutely sweet revenge. Coach, what did you make of that game? I know I was with you at the touchline and you were just nerve-wracked. You don't like penalty shootouts, but the nerve these girls had.
Definitely, they've showed their nerves. They did very well. And I think Morocco showed up in the second half. They played with individual brilliance. They played very well. They pushed Mouman forward, and she has that drive. And out of that, they got an equalizer. It was interesting how they played. They showed up. They played very well. If they had done this from the beginning, I think they wouldn't have problems at all.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Always the story, isn't it? Ultimately, it was a story of two halves. Our South Africa controlled the game in the first. Morocco came alive in the second, 1-1 at full time. But when it came to holding your nerves of steel, it is the South Africa side that emerged victorious. Their pledge, one of which they say is cool, I think they still say it, has these lines. We are proud inheritors of our national resources. We are proud creators and participants in our vibrant traditions and cultures. We commit to honesty and dignity and hard work. Dignity, honestly, hard work has earned them the trophy. And now our attention turns to the boys.
That's right.
Tanzania come into this one as favorites, at least among the fans who have turned out in their numbers, but Guinea could prove a problem.
I hope so. I hope so. The style of play with Guinea, they love to have the ball. They always like to keep possession. But these Tanzanians are very aggressive. They are very well structured. They come with three back and attack from the middle. And what makes them dangerous is their standard situations. They've scored 2 goals out of it, and they need to watch out.
Coach, what do you expect in this particular one, in Tanzania and Guinea? Tanzania have proven to be more physical, faster in the game. Are they technically edging Guinea in this one?
I think technically they might be, because they have the strength, the physique, the power, and the mental more than anything. Because Guinea, they didn't really show up a lot against Senegal, and that's what's going to be tested again today for them. So when you look at a team like Tanzania, they are able to say, let's play with 5 at the back when they're defending. When they attack, they quickly transition going forward. Guinea, however, they only know how to play with 3 at the back. You hardly see them bringing numbers back to defend. Peter, for me, when it comes to Tanzania, he's going to be a handful, set pieces on the wing, and I just want to see how Guinea is going to deal with that.
Keita and Sako, of course, will be the men to look at when it comes to this Guinea side.
Of course, very brilliant, intelligent. The games moves around him, and hopefully he will lead the team to be successful this evening.
We can hear the national anthem, the CAF anthem being played. They will be hoping they can hear this anthem for years to come. But for now, it's the last time they'll be hearing it at the African Schools Football Competition, the Championship 2024. So why don't you and I listen in before we hand you over to commentary for the first half.
for the national anthem of the United Republic of Tanzania.
It all comes down to the little things. An inch, a stretch, a push. All that stands between you and what's meant for you is one small step. Take the next step.
Well, this is the moment. How many 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds have dreamt of being able to lace up their boots and put on the proud national colors to represent their home grounds, their motherlands? These young lads will take that moment and have the honor to fulfill their dreams. This is what dreams are made of. This is the finals for the boys of the CAF African Schools Football Championships 2024. And it starts now for the lads. Coach Alei Sise making a couple of call-ups here to his squad. Of course, a lot of attention will be on shot 11, David, as well as the captain, shot 10, Keita, will be expected to put in a decent shift. But will we finally see the best coming in from Ibrahima Soma? Jermaine Egesa here. I'll be calling this match for you as your match commentator, of course, joined by Coach Charles Akano, who's been just on the tough line as we witness the referees for this center match. Coach, your thoughts on the skinny team ahead of this matchup?
Well, I think both teams comes with 3-back, 3-5-2 formation, and what is important key with this formation is that Tanzania are able to cover very well in terms of defending. When they're defending, they come with 5-back. And with Guinea, I'm not too sure if they will be able to do that. It's key in this game.
Well, Tanzania will have a formidable squad in there. One of the key players that they'll be looking at is that man that scored for them yesterday, Peter Abogasti. Shot 17, got them into the lead yesterday. Fred Musota is another one that will be up in arms. And of course, the captain, John Shebuge, will be another that they can definitely count on in here. As coach Elieneza Nicholas makes sure that this is a title. The girls might have lost it out here, but could be a chance for the lads from Tanzania to pick this one up on home soil, and you can expect a raucous crowd here as they will be getting behind the home team.
Definitely, they will have the home support, and they are very good. They are very aggressive in the way they play. They attack very well, and what is also key in this game is they are good with standard situations. They've scored 2 goals out of it, and we're yet to see if the same story will happen.
Very confident Mohamed Silia will be in the sticks as we get underway. Tanzania in the yellow and blue, while the team in all white is Guinea, the defending champions of this tournament. Won it last year. Can they do it again? Back to back. Brilliant snap off here from Keita, setting themselves in motion, and it could be an early start here, but the goalkeeper is quick to close that one down. Mujahid Juma. Breathtaking break here from Guinea. This exactly shows why they are reigning champions.
They are good with the ball. Guinea is very, very good with the ball, and if the Tanzanians allow them, then they will be in trouble.
Excellent move there. Started off by the skipper, David. That is Amara Keita. In the end, just not enough in the tank there to finish it off. Brilliantly chipped in ball by David. It's a bit of a flip-on that might have upset the balance here of Somara. Ibrahima, this is the match where he'll need to make his impact on the game.
Definitely.
Back into the midfield, Amara Keita spreads it forward. Chance once again, looking to flank out on the wing. The run in, Mara, sidestep, skipping away from a challenge. There was a hefty challenge from Tanzania. The ball is kept at bay. They still have the ball. Conte tried to get that back straight in, but that was a poor attempt at the end. That's a goal kick. Tanzania will quickly need to come to grips with how Guinea is playing, especially on the wings, because at the moment they are really getting petrified by the electrifying speed that is on display by Guinea.
It's really good how they've started. Very, very good situation for them. And
looking to find a way through the center of the park. Amara losing it out. See the ball forward. Who's available? Nice pick up here, Somara. Gets the ball in, and that's a foul. Free kick. Free kick given. Player went to the ground there. Sako. His dignitaries here continue to watch. Dr. Patrice Motsepe in attendance. A couple of ministers as well from Tanzania and Zanzibar. Excellent tournament that they have organized, and one that definitely has served the purpose for a very noble cause.
Exactly.
Nothing more noble than the development of football in Africa.
Yeah. It has indeed served noble purpose. And
acrobatic clearance from Tanzania. Haven't really gotten themselves on the attack just as yet. Looking to get that edge in there this time. Abel Samson able to get in there. Quite the nerves in there as
at the moment, Guinea is doing well. It's quick play. When they gain possession, they are very quick to attack, and that is sort of Tanzania are struggling to handle that.
So they have a free kick now. Abel Samson brought down, so it's a chance for a free kick. This one will be taken by Hazari. Abdul Hazari whips it in. Edge of the box, snapshot. Ball brought back in, but there's an offside flag here against Tanzania. It's a free kick for Guinea. The fans up in arms, enjoying jovial moment. Chance for... You probably now understand why they keep telling you football unites nations.
That's true.
The attack. Tanzania. Flung in, looking to get the break on the sidelines, and the offside flag once again catches Hamisi.
Guinea looked well organized at the back, and of course when they are attacking, it's very, very quick, swift.
Hamisi will need to time his runs better. In the center of the park, nice clearance here coming in from Hussein. Referee signals that there's another offside, and Tanzania need to really get their wits about themselves. They're constantly getting caught out by Guinea, who are playing now a high line as they try to get to the center. This is Conte, teases it in. Ooh, an alert there from Amara Keita, but they still retain possession. This could be a chance here. Amara in possession. Oh, forced off the line.
It's really impressive how they are playing. Very quick with the ball, very fast. Passing the passing, and quickly they get on the attacking line.
Something really tickling Emmanuel Adebayo there, sporting a smile. 4 minutes of the game played, approaching 5 minutes of the game played, and it's still Guinea 0, Tanzania 0. Ball cleared. Looking to retain possession right into the box area. That is at the byline and goes over the line, so that's a throw in. Flouted in. Speed is the essence of the game, and we have, if I'm not mistaken, the 5th offside here against Tanzania.
Already, because they defend as unit. The Guineans are defend as unit, and nobody is late. They go together, and that is why it's been happening like that.
Long ball, searching, defended well. Cleared away by Kasim. Trying to keep it within play. Confines, good control here from Conte. Spreads it to the wing for Mara. Mara out on the right. Can he pick across? Opts to try and keep it in play. That's a little too much. I actually favor trying to get the cross in rather than trying to drive the ball towards the final third or into the box area.
He needed to do it now, cross the ball. Yeah, he needed to prepare, look for a crossing, but he wanted to go again, and that is a problem.
Clearance here from Juma Jaid, goalkeeper here for Tanzania. Mara Keita holding on to the ball. The captain sets it in motion, and they could have a chance here, spreading forward in numbers. Amara Keita pops the cross. The well-executed lob towards the center of the box here. Just could not retain possession, and now trying to spread the ball themselves. Tanzania turning defense into attack. Fred was the intended target, just couldn't get to him. The attack, Amisi tries to chest ball down the ball, but Junior not doing enough. It's actually Conte, just clears that ball, puts it out wide here for a throw in.
Guinea has been very, very disciplined in the way they play. When they have to defend, they know where to get back quickly and then solve the defensive issues.
Referee calling Fred Masota and his marker. They're really getting stuck in there with Conte. Ball is cleared away. Match official skipping from the challenge. As the charge is once again levied on, and this is David Diallo holding on to possession. Good interception there from Tanzania to thwart that attempt to cross the ball in. Tip the ball out here now for what will be throw in. Still 0-0 as the assessors for the referees keep a keen eye on this one. They've probably had a very, very good tournament here, watching these youngsters go on about the officiation business, hardly put a foot wrong. I can tell you of 3 incidents where we thought they were wrong, and we actually got it wrong. They were spot on right.
Wow, wow. Generally, I mean, officiation has been very, very good. They've behaved very well as referees, and I think it's very encouraging. Very, very encouraging.
At the moment, center referee here going on to point out it will be on his whistle. The free kick is taken. Referee coming in from Malawi, Sitafa Wason Usi, the man at the center, or is the young man at the center. Free kick for Guinea. 8 minutes played. They look to lob that in. Goalkeeper Mujahid. The ball had crossed the line. Well, that was a very difficult one to save, and looks like it will count for a corner. Goalkeeper having to deal with that bounce there just at the edge, doing enough to keep his team right in the running. Corner kick.
Guinea have really unsettled Tanzania in the early minutes of the game.
Well, but they're not utilizing it to get themselves in the lead. That could probably spell an advantage for Tanzania later on, as for the moment there's a cross cut in here looking for Keita, unable to get to him, and the ball is thwarted away by Tanzania. Looks like referee spots an infringement, an offside. It will be a free kick here for Tanzania. Free kick for Tanzania. This is for the finals, the African Schools Football Championship 2024. Defending champions, Guinea, taking on hosts Tanzania. Get away. for a throw in. Yet to see a lot from the likes of John Shebuke, the captain. Haven't seen a lot from players like the man in Abdul Hazari. That midfield for Tanzania, they need to come to life. They're allowing this team just an easy passage in that midfield.
It's also because they are playing very quick. They don't allow you to get closer to them. One touch play, and to do that it becomes a very difficult for the Tanzanians.
Also, yesterday's goal hero Peter Abogasti just hasn't come to the game just as yet. Man in shirt number 17. There's the captain, John Shebuge, putting the ball into touch here for a throw. Guinea. That's an ambitious effort, but ball goes over the line. In the meantime, right there at the edge of the match there is the young Zakaria from Libya, the youngest match official, 15 years of age. He's a very sharp fellow. I managed to catch a moment with him just before the matches and wouldn't pass it up for that photo. That's one that definitely need for my archives. To the defense.
The Tanzanians are too far away from the Guineans. They've given them too much space to play. Most of the time, before they get there, they've already passed the ball. If they continue like that, they will struggle.
Hold up towards the box. Nice interception here coming in from Bandia. He's playing a good play, Hassan Bandia. Once again for the captain, Keita. Mara to the wing. The offside flag coming through. Good call here from the assistant referee, keeping a very key eye and managing to catch and track the movements of Alassane Sako. Alassane Sako, just momentarily. For a moment, it looked like he had been played onside by Kasim. Kasim Juma can count himself very lucky there. Guinea to go about it again, looking to venture forward. Mara tries to intercept. Now long ball launched, but the offside flag again catching the team Tanzania. Juma.
Tanzania doesn't look to play when they get the ball. They always want to attack quickly, and sometimes it's not good because Guinea is also well organized at the back.
Mara, sports play, trying to outwit his marker with some trickery here. In the end, some very robust defending here allows Tanzania to get away with it. There, the captain, John Shebuge, just returning in time. And now it's a corner. Corner kick. Conte going for the far post. Powerful header. Ooh, looks like he took an interception off his own teammate before heading out. But the goalkeeper had been caught in no man's land. That could have been a brilliant opportunity here for shot number 7, Facinet Bangora Jr. Oh, stadium quieting down at the moment.
Yeah.
You would be forgiven for thinking Tanzania have conceded. They haven't. Still goalless. 7 minutes left to play. Maybe the fans sense something that we don't just as yet.
They are not in control of the game, and that is worrying to the fans.
Throw in. This one will be taken by Juma Kasim. Gets it forward. Bubbly ball. Dips away. Looking to make the break here. Ian takes a fling off here. And there's going to be another offside once again. It will be a very interesting tally when eventually we count how many times Tanzania have strayed in forbidden territory in this one half. In 14 minutes, I can wager it will be more than 5 times. It's about 6 times now. I wouldn't even be surprised if the number was 7.
They want to attack quickly, and sometimes it's not too good.
Holding onto the ball. Ooh, beautiful, elusive move here, trying to sneak in, get onto that ball. Gora Jr. Through the center of the park. Amara Keita trying to play Mara back into the game. Get the ball on. Oh, one particular player today has been distinctively quiet here, and that's shot number 11. It's normally been quite the outlet, Mohamed Diallo David. But now here comes a clean break, a chance. This time the flag stays down and could be the opportunity to take the shot, and the goalkeeper saves. Mohamed Silia closing down Fred Masota. That could have been a good opportunity for Tanzania. Probably would have been better served, especially given just how narrow the angle was.
Exactly. There was a need for him to give the
try to cut the ball in, or at least cut the ball back. Not a good decision made
for the first time, Guinea has been caught.
Well, that's the worry when you keep playing the high line. Any one point, one beautifully timed run like Fred Masota had put out there, and you could be ousted and outsmarted. Another throw for Tanzania. Big battle here out there, trying to sneak their way towards the box area. Oh, hacked clear. Tanzania to pick the pieces right at the edge of the box area, and the shot hits the upright. Did that cross the line? Well, looks like it didn't, but a thunderbolt from distance, and Tanzania will go again. Shebuge John wants to get to the ball, and that's appeals for handball, and a yellow card will be brandished here. Guinea having the game quickly rolling away from them, and Tanzania for the moment unsheathing its claws and getting ready to swipe and pounce. We get the benefit of seeing that attack instance once again, and Tanzania had quite almost whisked themselves into the lead. That struck the upright. He had already gone away, peeled away in celebration. That is Abel Samson, shot 7, with a superb strike that just wasn't to be.
I mean, when they've been playing throughout, Guinea has been playing all this while, and you think you are in control. All of a sudden,
Abel Samson will try again, and second time lucky with a pitch of a free kick here. Oh, that was exquisite. That was top draw. That is a mark of excellence. Well done. Brilliantly angled. Well acting. You ran out of superlatives to describe that one. Sumptuous, magnificent, absolutely scorching, a Horwitzer, real thunderbolt. Tanzania are in the lead.
That is an individual brilliance, very good. The first attempt was clear, and then the second time he got it. Individual brilliance, and I think it's a wonderful situation for them because they are not in control of the game. Guinea has played almost all the game, and look at that. Also very bad timing from the goalkeeper. He anticipated very bad. This is something he should have handled.
I don't care how you put it, that was a beautifully executed free kick. Saw the goalkeeper off his line, sent it all the way to the back post. The warning should have been heeded here by the defending champions Guinea with the very first attempt, and now they are trailing. Tanzania have made it a force of habit when they score fast to make it extremely difficult for them to be pegged back.
I think this should be able to calm them down, then also start to play good football. It's important.
Goalkeeper Mujahid Juma. Loads a long ball up front once again, looking for the goal scorer. Abel Samson goes to the ground, and it's a chance here for a throw in. Well, now it's going to be interesting to see how Guinea will approach this game. They've been playing the high line. They've been looking to get the offside. Now, Abel Samson, might be a little too early now to start running down the clock. Keep the game flowing. Look for goal number 2.
I think it's somebody going forward. They always need him to do something on attack.
Another free kick floated in, but this time from distance, and the goalkeeper, right place, right time, picks it up. How do Guinea respond? For starters, they have a free kick here. Poor play there coming in from Abdul Hazari. So quick free kick. Looking to spray that one onto the flank. Chance here for a quick cross. It's exactly what Mara should have been doing in the first instance. Now finally finds his nerves about it. Kasim Juma keeping him at bay. Corner taken quickly, floated back in, collision. And the ball is put out wide. The goalkeeper taken out by his own defender. Ball landing sweetly for Mohamed David Diallo. In the end, can only put it wide. And Guinea will continue to wait for an instance to get back into this game.
This is the second time they are able to head the ball free, meaning the Tanzania are not really watching around. They are not watching immediate surroundings because it's not good, and it could go against them if they don't do it. They need to quickly work on it to get it right.
The goalkeeper seems to be in a world of pain and sheer agony right now. Mujahid Juma might have the medics here quickly attend to him, but that will be happening as we do have the interval. And for the defending champions, their backs are against the wall. Tanzania have taken the lead in pure style. Sheer beauty of a goal there from the set piece from Abel Samson to make the scoreline here at the new Aman Stadium. It is Guinea 0, Tanzania 1.
Samson. Growing up, you probably heard of those Bible stories of Samson and Delilah. Well, if there's a Delilah, then it's the trophy because Tanzania are flirting with it. They have one hand on that beauty, one hand on 300,000 USD prize money for the winners. And boy, oh boy, has that boy wearing jersey number 7, Abel Josiah Samson, stepped up. Curling beauty, saw the keeper, as you heard against us say, our commentary team, off his line and punish him. He did. What a well-placed free kick. Now, we have seen some great goals. We've had from the game, the first game of Guinea, arguments as to whether we had watched the goal of the tournament, and that argument persists till the very final game of the day. Coach, you were up in commentary. Talk us through what you saw and how good Tanzania have been this half.
Well, I think Guinea have sort of controlled the game more in terms of possession, keeping the ball, but they've not been effective up front. We've seen Tanzania, in a way, they've played. Abel gave a signal, first shot attempt to hit the bar, and it was a signal to the goalkeeper. Then the second time, he scored.
Oh, well, it's been a brilliant performance. I will, however, say that while Tanzania, from the numbers you've seen, the statistics, they've pretty much dominated possession, but there were sporadic instances in which Guinea held their own and showed that they are a quality side.
Absolutely, and they're the defending champions. So for me, it's a matter of Guinea being able to say, how do we settle down? How do we quickly get up top on the field? And when they bring in those crosses, they are not lethal and aggressive enough to bombard into the box. Keita, for me, still from the first game, he was doing well, but today and also the previous match, he hasn't really showed up that he was great and instrumental in how they won the tournament in South Africa. So I would love to see Guinea even more aggressive in saying, let's take it wide, bring it in, and hit the ball as hard as they can, because this Tanzania side is very aggressive and very solid in how they defend, but they do lose focus once in a while.
Well, they didn't lose focus after hitting the crossbar at one point, but it's been a very, very busy day for the goalkeeper of Guinea. Here, quick question. Is that a penalty in any of your books?
I would say no.
There were muted calls.
I think it took long. If anything, he should have fell with the first touch.
Yeah.
Then also, you can't give a penalty. He's not in control of the ball. That's why also the referee did not give a penalty, because you can only do that if the player is in control of the ball and they have total control of the ball. Because you look at this moment here, he's just hoping that the defender kicks him or gets in touch, but he's not convicted and brave enough to get that touch on the ball. These are the moments I'm talking about to say you do find Tanzania losing focus at the back and making these mistakes.
The back four, the defense may have lost focus, but time and again, apart from that moment, Mujahid Rehani Juma showing a bit of instability there, coach.
I think in the early minutes of the game, Tanzania were not aggressive as they were from the beginning. They gave too much space, and that allowed Guinea to control the game and pass the ball and get through them. I think Guinea have had a chance, but they've not been, really effective up front, and they need to improve in that area.
They need to improve in that area. Meanwhile, it's been a busy night for Suleiman Toure in goal for this Guinea side. Time and again, they have found themselves under a lot of pressure. Now we have 20 minutes between ourselves and the winners of the African Schools Football Championships 2024. Over to commentary.
20 more minutes stand between Tanzania and making history here. They will be a nation that in 2 different editions of this tournament have been able to produce a champion. Last edition, the girls raising and hoisting that trophy high above the night skies of South Africa. Will today be the day that the boys, the lads of Tanzania, right here in the tropical paradise of Zanzibar, will lift the trophy and write their name in history as champions of the CAF African Schools Football Championship 2024. Well, they will have to go about it for the next 20 minutes without their first choice goalkeeper, as it looks like Hassan Kazinga will be the man that probably has to step on, or it will actually be Abrahaman Nasoro that comes on and will take the place of Mujahid Juma, who did seem to injure his shoulder and will not be able to continue. 20 more minutes for the defending champions to figure a way to dig themselves out of the ditch they find themselves in right now, or else forfeit the title of champion. Confirmation to be made on the numbers that are left in here. The count is done, and the referee is set to get us underway. Momentary silence drops on the stadium in heightened anticipation. The fans in the stands can only wait for the next time the referee will have this speech in this stance, and that will be at the end of the 20 minutes, the end of the second half. Guinea, no changes made. They'll be itching and raring to make a change to that scoreline. As we continue to wait with bated breath for the second half to get underway, it is all that the players can do to stay and warm up and stay in sync. Well, finally, the long-awaited restart is on. It's back to action. Tanzania will look to pick it up from where they left it off, and the offside flag, well, true to form, is up against them.
I think they need to, Tanzania need to calm down and play a bit before going on attack. When they get the ball, their aim is always to attack, and it can be very bad for them.
Guinea are finding themselves harried. They get the ball here to Magnet Jr. The through pass coming in. Flag. Does it stay down? Yes, it does this time. But the goalkeeper, Mohamed Silia, is quick to bounce on the ball. Building from back. This is Sako. Launches it long. A ball finds its way to the captain. Keita, can he fancy a chance to take the shot? The ball is cued away. Still battling in here. Guinea still with a half chance as they retract themselves from an offside position. The shot, one born from desperation. Mohamed Sako just sends it high and wide. Couple of eager faces already warming up here for Tanzania.
Of course, Tanzania needs to calm down. I want to see them play more, and also not to allow the Guineans to play. In the early minutes of the game, they gave them too much space, and they were able to control the game until they got a goal. Now that they have a goal, they need to find their rhythm and then play good football.
Back, Conte. Player put down. That's a free kick. Into too aggressive here, coming in from Abdul Azari. To the defense, John Shebuge, captain, battling to get the ball clear. Tanzania having numbers constantly dropping back, and now it looks like it's a one-man that stays up front, Hamisi. Every time Guinea have the ball. Keita through the center, looking to try and involve Silia. Up front, Keita once again. Shebuge does the job. Tanzania have possession. A lot of tagging and pulling in those confrontations. Once again, we get the confirmation there of that substitution for the goalkeeper. Got crocked in the first half. And in his place, Nasoro is the man that came through. Throw in. Hussein. Saif Hussein. Ball is lost out. Goes over the line. It's a throw in coming up. Boniface Matthias, who as is better known here to his teammates, Boni, gets the ball flung in, and that's a good break. This could be something good in the opening. A chance here. Hamisi balloons that wide. Timed his run well. Brilliant through pass, and might have, well, picked up a bit of a knock here.
You needed to keep calm, composure, and of course look for the one coming on the other side of the field.
Good pass, looking to tease it up here for the captain, Keita. Just was a slightly soft touch. Possession is given back to Abel Samson. Gets the ball forward. Seems to be struggling with a pain in his arm here. Center man, Hamisi. Forward pass. Looking to launch the ball in. Crossed in. Easy pickings here for the goalkeeper, getting his first real bit of action. Rahman Nasoro.
I think it was a good idea to cross the ball, but he didn't get the direction right.
Looks like there might be a substitution that's coming up soon for Tanzania. Hussein Hamis, as there's a player on the ground, and it is Hamisi, who, like we did say, seems to be struggling with something there from that last instance where he went on.
In the hand, yeah.
Center referee calls for the stretcher. It's quickly bundled on. A lot of support here, or assistance, you could say, coming in from the Guinea player. Taken off. Will he be substituted, or will he be deemed fit enough to carry on with play? Already one forced substitution from injury here for Tanzania. Remember, they do not have unlimited rolling subs. But there's a substitution that is forced. So Hamisi comes off, and Hussein Hamis, also known to many as Chuji, comes into play. Lengthy throw here from Guinea. Control quite marked here from Tanzania. Good raised, and the flag or referee's whistle had already gone. very astute in his instructions here, center referee. Commanding language from the official. Drifting one way, looking to get the shot off. Sako. Tanzania looking to bounce once again. Breaking here. Applying the pressure and forcing Guinea to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. They'll now have to build from deep. Ahmed Sila stepping forward, urging teammates to go forward. Now launches a long ball. Tanzania will be able to deal with that, at least momentarily. Poor touch. Shebuge just gives the ball away. Chance here. Need to get more decisive in that area. That's a left charge into the back. There will be a free kick here. Or will there be any other repercussions? Referee makes it very clear. That's the final warning for Mohamed Sako. Another instance here where Abel Samson gets to roll off a few seconds off the clock.
As the goal scorer.
Evidently, frustration beginning to creep up here now on Guinea. Free kick, chance to get the ball closer to the goal area of Guinea. Only hand initiative back to them. Bagnet Jr. Bagnet Bangora Jr. That's the captain, John Shebuge for Tanzania. Skipping away from a challenge. Mara tries to slip the pass past the defenders. That ball clearly going past the byline. That's a throw in for Guinea. Quickly. Ball laid forward. Some pressure here. Going to be piled on. Good twist around. Giving the switcheroo. Rahima Sako dealing with business affirmatively.
I think now Tanzania has got themselves together in terms of how they defend. There's no too much space like it was in the first half against Guinea. And so Guinea has the only option to kick the long balls. And that is probably what they want. Because if they allow them to play, it always looks dangerous for them.
Looks like there'll be a set piece here. Chance to make the clearance here. Captain and make sure that goalkeeper takes the kick very quickly. Taking his time, not really in a rush here, as you would anticipate from any Tanzanian player. There'll be no rush. Like we did say earlier on, the stats continue to define. Tanzania has been a team that has been tricky to deal with once they have the ball. They'll frustrate, they'll roll out, they'll grind everything to a halt until the final whistle.
It is important. I mean, most of the time, what everybody wants is to win, goal scoring, and that is what matters.
Getting on to a chance here, but carelessly giving that away. Fred Masota. Guinea dicing too close with the devil. Almost giving away the ball there. Have a chance, still holding on to the ball. This is Soma. Battles for possession. Kept at the back line. To tease it in. David Diallo Mohamed able to retain possession and now picked up once again on the attack. There's a foul here. Referee signals, so that should be a throw in. Celia. Seems to be the very disillusioned figure here. There's a throw in. Throw in here for Tanzania. There's a player on the ground. That should be Fred Masota. He's on the ground. Referee lets play continue. Goalkeeper will pick this one up. This time the referee now will hold play momentarily as Fred Masota is still on the ground. Now when the referee gets closer, he seems to vent in frustration. So all he needed, well, the referee may actually get him carded. Yeah? Went down a little too easy. Yeah? And now he's remonstrating against the referee. He would have hardly anybody to blame if he goes to the referee's book. Very lucky if he doesn't get booked there. Goalkeeper clearing his lines, gets it forward. Looks like Tanzania give themselves a bit of an advantage there with that throw in. Sanko the ball out and taking their time. Tanzania, 10 more minutes, stand between them and the trophy.
The dynamics have changed. I mean, again, the same story. They've not really given them anything. They are in the lead, and they've not also played too well, but it's okay like that, and they can manage it.
Referee running out of patience here with Boniface Matthias. It's a yellow card for time wasted. Sota goes to the ground. Free kick. It's another throw in. That's awarded here out to Tanzania. First to take that throw in. To take that shot. Just didn't settle well enough, and in the end, the shot is finally taken. It's one that is born more of desperation than from instinct to strike. The hurried approach here seems to be working well in favor for Guinea. Want to see that more from your team when they're trailing.
Yeah.
So goalkeeper ventures out of his lines, lobs it forward. Who's available to pick up the pieces? Nobody there. Junior Bongora able to get to the ball. There's a handball there, according to the referee. That's a free kick awarded to Tanzania. Guinea are not doing themselves any favors by constantly allowing Tanzania to get set pieces.
Yeah. They've also stopped playing. You know, in the early minutes of the game, in the first half, they were able to play 1-2 passes, and they look dangerous. They look more to attack, and they're not doing that again.
That ball first time, but Tanzania, a couple of players that looked like clearly straight offside. It's actually a free kick that will have to be retaken. Control, Fred Masota teases it back. Could be options here. Tag game going into paralysis and trying to skip his line, but the offside flag coming in here to catch Fred Masota.
Good composure, the way he controlled the ball was really, really good. Now they needed a killer instant, the pass. That would be leading to goal scoring opportunities, and
a whiff of their goal. We're down to the final 7 minutes of the game. Tanzanians, with all the fanfare, the drums, and the cheers and the chants in the background, urging their team on towards the finish line. Pass forward. Line was available, twisting one way, then the other. Now setting it up right at the edge here. Chance here to sprint on. Good movement here from Guinea. Dodges one, drifts away from a second to the captain, Keita. Shot comes in! And a couple of players sink to the ground. That probably was the moment they had anticipated. Alassane Conte letting it fly. Was he unsighted? Well, that was too close for comfort.
That was very close. You see, when they start to play 1-2 passes, it's always difficult for Tanzania. And that is what Tanzania have denied them. And this was a very good attempt.
Sane Conte coming close. Tanzania, a stark reminder that the danger is never far. Especially with 6 minutes left to play, they have to keep their wits about them. And here comes another break here, and the flag stays down, and a chance here for Emil Saxon. Drugged his shot. Had totally fooled everybody into thinking he was going for the far post, and then drags the shot to the near post. Good intelligence, good idea, just didn't come off right.
Yeah, good idea. The choice was wrong. Maybe probably he needed to take it to the far end, because he was in a very good position.
Well, was a decent run, decent opportunity just there, gets the space. Everybody thought he was going for the far post. Instead, goes for the near post and does not hit the target.
What was good with this, he wasn't running away from the goal. He was going directly with the ball to the goal. And it tells you he wants to score himself.
Well, 5 minutes left to play. The Tanzanians will hope that they do not get to regret that one-on-one opportunity with the goalkeeper later on. Substitution here for Guinea. It's actually one for Tanzania first. And it's the captain, John Shebuge, that will get to exit the game. Seems to be a spot of confusion here. That's interesting. Looks like they've made a change here. Juma is the player that comes off, and on comes Idrissa Kilendemo. That's the man that's brought on. So John Shebuge, the captain, will have to continue his duties on the pitch.
Definitely. I'm sure they want to play defensively. It's a tactical change. They want to be more defensive.
Looking to flick the ball in for Guinea. Trying to race here. Just 3 minutes left for them to hang on to their title. Captain trying to find a way through. There's the confirmation of the substitution that came on here for Guinea. Ibrahima Kamara coming in. It's a long ball brought forward and easily picked up here by the goalkeeper of Tanzania, Soro. Launches a long ball. Tanzania pretty important right now to launch the ball at every single instance. Goalkeeper rushing out here to make sure that Guinea can take that offside kick clearance a little faster.
It's a matter of urgency.
Kicked out. Feisty forward, looking to launch quick ball in there, chested down. What can they come up with? Second ball, well headed away. Tanzania defending in numbers, in droves. They might want to let it fly from a distance. Still unable to penetrate, but they'll get a corner kick. They'll need to now get down to those long-range shots there.
That is the
deflection.
That's the only option they have. You know.
Played in, goalkeeper fumbles. Chance here. Looking to set themselves on the front foot. Cut back. Who's available? Shot and wide. Once again, Fastnet Bangora Jr. Technical bench. And the substitutes thought the moment had finally arrived. Not very good goalkeeping there in the end.
No.
Fumble, the touch, the exquisite squeeze. Mara cutting back. Set up. The shot taken. Just rising high. Goes away for note.
They're doing everything they can, you know, in terms of equalizing. And so, it's not going right.
For the moment, it looks like Abdul Hazari being taken off, substitution, and it is Hamis Mihambo, also known as Chenga, that is brought on his place. Final minute of the game. Tanzania exquisitely close, agonizingly right at the precipice of picking up a championship. This must feel like heaven for them right now.
Yeah, indeed.
They still have to endure a couple more seconds before they can actually get their hands on the trophy. Squeezed out to the left. One final attack it could be. Popped in high. And wide it will be. Goal kick. Yeneza and his troops here will now begin to feel it's time to celebrate. And there's another substitution here once again. Nasoro Luzelenga, the man that will be brought on, and there's a yellow card that's brandished here. Nasoro, doubt he'll really mind, especially if it helps him shape off the seconds here.
Situations like that, you don't really mind. It's over.
Well, that's at least the message that's on the face of these young Guinea players. And it's done and dusted. The defending champions have been ousted. Appeals for whether time should have been added will fall on deaf ears from the officials. And Tanzania, the hosts and now champions, will celebrate to the deep of the night with the fans. It is theirs to hold and theirs to keep for this particular year. They will definitely have to find a way to make things happen for themselves here. It's a brilliant celebration into the dead of the night. Single goal, but a goal that is definitely worthy of the trophy. That was scored by Abel Samson, and was one that was sheer and exquisite. Abel Samson there leading the lines as they continue to celebrate the lap of honor instantly put into display as they take time to celebrate with the fans that are all around them. But the agony of the champion, the fall from the top, is taking its toll on some of the players here from Guinea. Setup will be instant as we have to make sure that the celebrations will ensure in due time. For Guinea came very close, looked the more superior team. For one reason or another, just did not have enough gas in the tank to get them across the finish line. A very, very pained goalkeeper there, Suleiman Toure, cannot believe it will not be his team that hoists the trophy here, but instead it will be the lads currently carrying the flag of Tanzania that join in the celebrations with the fans. It is their trophy tonight. They have done it. They are the champions. It's full time at the new Aman Stadium in Zanzibar. It is Guinea 0, Tanzania 1.
No question as to whether or not she shouldn't bring the trophy down. Ladies and gentlemen, your legends of the game, Emmanuel Adebayo and Kludlu Simpiwe. This has been a long time coming for the trophy. The players have been working hard. They've wanted their names etched in history. It is just the second edition. Could they do it was the question. The home side was behind them. The fans turned out in their numbers on the fourth day. Tanzania were up against a very difficult Guinea side who have shown time and again throughout the tournament that they can hold their own against the big boys. Some brilliant results of football we've seen. Tanzania yet to lose a single match. Drew goalless draw against Senegal.
They had a 1-0 win over Uganda, and boy, was that a statement. East Africa, they say, at least in this age group, we own you. And then that 2-0 win over Benin in the first half, walking past them, destroying the opposition, and they made it to the final against the Guinea side that was striving. Then Senegal holding them to a goalless draw before they finally fell at the sword of the host nation, Tanzania. You can see your players, you can see your teams lining up next to the podium. I would like to remind you and give you apologies from Senegal. They were the third place team, but they had to travel. Their flights were early. It was urgent to get to the airport, but they will be getting their check. $150,000 in order for them to go and build up their school, build up the future of football. Congratulations to Senegal. We will celebrate them even in their absence.
Anifae jangwani, nimemwombea dua tusiishie njiani. Ngamia wangu, anifae jangwani, nimemwombea dua tusiishie njiani. Usingizi wangu, jela kitandani, nimemwombea.
I know you're enjoying the music. When it comes to music in East Africa, Tanzania has the likes of Diamond. They have been sensational in creating great music, and now they're proving to the rest of Africa that also on the pitch, we are just as dominant. Tanzania win the boys' African Schools Football Championships in 2024, beating the defending champions. Meanwhile, the girls, they're defending champions of Tanzania. They fell at the hands of the young, vibrant, brilliantly technical side of South Africa, who went on to also beat Morocco to win the title. So we have two brilliant teams, two promising teams with amazingly big and promising players going to walk up and win themselves a gold medal. And of course, with that gold medal comes $300,000. This has been made possible by the Motsepe Foundation and partners of CAF, FIFA. This partnership is promising Africa a bright future. And now the medals, ladies and gentlemen, they've been fighting so that they could sink their teeth into these beautiful medals. The medals are coming up, and behind the medals, we know exactly what will be following. In just a moment, you and I will watch the trophies for both the boys and the girls being walked down by two absolute legends of the game. The one is from South Africa. She was in commentary. She was holding her breath. She's been there with the under-17, where she is the national team coach at the moment. She has also taken that team to the World Cup in 2018. She's played for Banyana Banyana. She is Lutlu Simpiwe, and alongside her is the legend. No doubt how tall he is.
The prize-giving ceremony, the long-awaited trophies will be coming out here in just a bit. Emmanuel Shea Adebayo, no stranger to anybody who is one that has followed African football, will be hoisting this one, and one who has graced us with her presence in the commentary booth also happens to be the under-17 South African coach. Sifiwe will be bringing out those trophies, but before those trophies are handed over, there will be the little matter of the medals and individual awards that will be handed out here. Hugely successful tournament this has been, and as they often say, to the victors will go the spoils.
Attention to the red carpet coming out of the tunnel, not as players like they're used to, only this time as legends. One more time, a round of applause as we encourage the trophies to be brought by Emmanuel Adebayo and Lutlu Simpiwe.
And those are the trophies that have been contested for. Those are the trophies that they have been playing for. They will have brand new champions this time round. Last year's victors only coming very close. For the boys, it was Guinea that lifted the trophy, this time falling short to the champions this time round in Tanzania. For the girls, well, it will be South Africans that will celebrate, as they did manage to edge out here. They will definitely be the ones that get to cheer into the dead of the night. So in just a bit, we shall have the dignitaries. Of course, we'll be joined by the CAF president, Dr. Patrice Motsepe. They'll be heading down to do the awarding here to the individuals that have been outstanding here. Well, you can say almost everybody that has made it to this stage has been truly remarkable and outstanding. A tournament that started from the national level, and we had the very best from every nation getting to represent at the zonal regions here, from COSAFA, from SEKAFA, WAFU, all the way up to the UNAF, and making sure that we only had the cream de la cream that came not just to represent their nations, but to represent the various regions. And now, here at the continental stage, they have had a chance, and we now know, as the dust settles, who have come up triumphant.
We now turn our attention.
Forty-four countries participating this time round, 900,000 players this particular season. All part of the African Schools program, where you do have the intent to have football integrate everyone, from young referees to young reporters to coaches to young medics, and of course the footballers themselves. And some of them here at the moment stand.
Daniel Dumbaro, CAF president, alongside Dumbaro, Dr. Patrice Motsepe, the CAF General Secretary, Berhom Mosengo Omba, President of SEKAFA and Tanzania FA, also EXCO of CAF, Wallace Karia, the President of the winning side, Tanzania, and of course, the President of the winners for the girls tournament in 2024, the SA President, Dani Jordan.
Just a proud moment here as you finally get to step on the floor there. Of course, led here by gentleman that conceived this brainchild, or that pushed this brainchild, Dr. Patrice Motsepe, the president of CAF, must be a very, very proud moment here, having seen the major impact that he has actually brought out here. The main intent was to bridge the gap between the grassroots footballers and the elite youth football. And you can say with the level of football that has been on display here today, that is a dream that has been made a pure reality. And now the award ceremony will get underway in earnest. 13 teams taking part in this one. And a truly, truly remarkable feat that they have been able to execute.
And gentlemen, the moment has come. We will start off with individual acknowledgements and awards. But before we do that, we have had some pillars in this entire program. It is not just about football, it's holistic. And to start us off, appreciating our young referees who have gone through training, one as young as 15 years of age.
For the start right now, there will be an award here for all the young referees that have been the officials of the game, top notch at a top level, also have had a progressive integration in the game. And there's probably the youngest there getting an extra pat from the president, Zakaria. They've gone through the training, rigorous training it has been, and have been found to be top notch. You can say with the way that the matches have been handled, the future of officiation is quite secure here. An excellently done job.
And now, as the referees come up, remember they are part of this program, which was a wholesome program that included referees, young reporters, security and safety.
Play now is the slogan that they do bear. And they'll get their moment here to have their photo taken. Celebration, culmination of a brilliantly done job here. Top-notch officiation. Congratulations to the young referees.
We've had safeguarding to protect our young children as they grow up to be full-time, full-blown stars. And of course, reporters who will be telling the African story, the African way. And now the Fair Play Award. We start off with the girls. They have been brilliant. And this award, to be handed by DFF President Wallace Karia, is going to none other than Gambia.
The Fair Play Award will now be handed over to the girls. It has been handed over to Gambia, while for the lads, the Fair Play Award will go to South Africa.
And now we go to the goalkeepers. The best goalkeeper, she has been sensational.
Goalkeeper of the tournament. Well, there'll be very few protests on who is truly deserving. It will be the lady all the way from South Africa. Tando will pick this one up here. It's been simply outstanding, top-notch in her delivery, and no surprise that her team has actually made it all the way to the finals and will claim the trophy.
Mujahid Juma of Tanzania.
Heading down to the lads, well, he might bear the scars here from a hard-fought battle. Was unable to finish off the finals, but still gets his name on the medal, on the goalkeeper of the tournament for the lads. Mujahid Juma from Tanzania picks this year's award.
From Uganda, Shadia Nabrie, jersey number 8, coming through from the midfield time and again, ensuring that they find the back of the net or keep the play going. And for the
This
boys,
is the top scorer's gong, and no surprise, goes to Uganda's Nabie Shadia, scoring a remarkable number of goals here for Uganda, constantly pushing from the midfield, and will take home the top scorer's gong. And equally, another captain here, this time for the boys. It is the young man from the team Guinea. Captain, it is Amara Keita, who will take home the top scorer's gong after having a sensational performance.
Miriam Obela.
We now head down to the MVPs, and the best player for the girls is one that has captured many hearts. From Morocco, the captain, Miriam Obela, is the one that takes home the Best Players Award. While when you look at Tanzania's very own, the best player here for the boys, coming from Tanzania, Hamisi, will take home the Best Players Award.
The CAF president himself. Now, like I said, Senegal are not here, but we will still appreciate them. They got 150,000 in third place. But the girls, East Africa giant, Uganda, are your third best team in Africa, getting $150,000
all the way from Uganda, out of the Kawempe Muslim Secondary School. Their senior club will be in action on Sunday, and they'll be looking to edge out once again and lift the women's title in the Pearl of Africa. The young lasses here have showed how it's done, picking up the third place and $150,000 US for third place here in this year's edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. Second runners-up is Uganda.
Symbolizing the future and the money that we'll use to develop their game.
Mixing the best international music. It's your favorite DJ, DJ Shinsky.
Well, a chance here to pose with their medals. They'll be flying back to Uganda very proud, and we'll be hoping to make a bigger impact. Some of these you'll hope to see on the national team, the Crested Cranes, in a couple of years from now, and they'll be making a brilliant promise. Give us some outstanding performances, including what might be, for me, one of the most stunning goals we saw in the girls category. They will now receive that check there, or the dummy check here for the second runners-up. And, well, looks like it will be handed over by the Federation President as well, or joining in there is the Uganda Football Federation President, Engineer Moses Magogo. A chance now to celebrate. It's the captain that joins in. Third place, Uganda.
We start off with the girls. Sensational throughout the tournament. Morocco have shown us that not just the men's national team will be the future, but the women's national team. Once these girls grow up, they will dominate, making it to the final. Second best, $200,000 richer to improve their game. Morocco!
Made it all the way to the finals, have played a very tactical game, been very adept in how they have
been
handled
resilient
so many of the teams that they have taken on here.
In the midfield,
have won many hearts with their technical skill and their pure grasp for the intricate details of the game. Morocco
those three jerseys
will
have
now
been sensational,
have themselves
as the entire team as a unit, but ultimately
$200,000
they had to
that they
settle
will be able
for
to
this
take
year,
home.
second
And of
place.
course,
but we
develop
can
the
bet
beautiful
they
game.
will
That will be coupled with silver medals here for coming second or being finalists in this tournament.
CAF President
Came
Dr.
very
Motsepe
close,
will be
but at the end
awarding
of the
them
day,
with
just
the
no match
check.
for the eventual winners.
This
They
one,
also get to take home the MVP award as their captain.
And standing right next to
That
him
is the young lass in the name of Meryl Obella, will be the one that now picks up that dummy check there for runners-up sport, $200,000 US for Morocco. And they will celebrate as well for the remarkable achievement, a fete that they put up here. A chance for bragging rights.
We are keeping tabs on Morocco. Congratulations.
Second place in this year's edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship is Morocco.
And now to the ball. They have been resilient, losing just once in this entire tournament. That in the final.
We now move fast up to the runners-up in the boys category. It's a name that they will not be accustomed to, as last year they were the ones that celebrated in South Africa for having hoisted this trophy. This time making a remarkable run all the way to the finals, literally blowing away any team that stood in their way. They withstood what was a grueling process yesterday, as they had to find their way to get past Senegal in the penalties to make it here to the finals. This time, just not enough to see off their opponents. And they will have to settle for second place. Might look a little disillusioned, but in the development of the game, well, those are two hefty cash prizes that they've been able to take back home to Guinea. And that will go a long way in developing the game of football. Plus the bragging rights and establishing for many that will be looking to the future that Guinea will be a team that cannot be held in light account. These young lads have given a very good show of themselves, and you do dare say for West Africa, the future is very bright with this team here from Guinea. Runners up in the tournament, and we will have them get their dummy check. They are $200,000 US for the team that were the finalists and will settle for second place. Led by the captain, Amari Keita, will take home a proud prize. Ladies and gentlemen, the CAF African Schools Championship, Football Championship, number 2 team for the boys, Guinea. Now all the way from down south, a team that did not have a very remarkable start and had to claw back. They've literally scraped and braved for everything that they've managed to earn in here, ultimately making it all the way to the finals with some scintillating play, a cheer and a smile never far away from them, and a bedrock at the back there, as epitomized by having the goalkeeper of the tournament, Tando, had a remarkable run in here and probably hold one of the most promising strikers on the African continent from this age group. The young lady that puts on shirt number 7 in Kwesi Koza. This has been an exciting team. This is a team that has also had its well worked out right. They hosted the tournament last season, could not take the top spot. But this time, when they traveled to the tropical paradise of Zanzibar, they have been able to claim the grand prize. They will receive the ultimate cash prize, that is $300,000 US, and they will also get the trophy of the CAF African Schools Football Championship 2004. South Africa, ladies and gentlemen, are your champions for the girls.
Tanzania, stand up!
Joining them on the stage there, and that is for the final celebrations, are the champions for the boys. They've had to claw in hard, they've had to dig deep, came into this tournament as hosts, and that is how they received their invitation here. The team is Tanzania, taking on the defending champions who looked imperious in their campaign. It looks like the girls will have to share the dais here with them as the celebrations will now ensue. Tanzania will now be getting their medals as well for the boys category, beating Guinea in the very final match here and showing formidable prowess here to make sure things stick and stay right at home here with them. 300,000 US dollars will be the cash prize that also goes to them to help them develop the game right here. And some of these stars, I bet you not, will probably be in that team when the African Cup of Nations rolls into East Africa in 2027. You have the feeling that some of these young men have their eyes set on being the youngsters that will be on that team with some remarkable performances. Ladies and gentlemen, your CAF African Schools Championship, Football Championship champions 2024. It's Tanzania, and that's a smart lad. Takes a moment to ask for that signature. That's a jersey that he will treasure for days. The champions and now have made it a formality. Ladies and gentlemen, Tanzania for the boys championship.
And then you and I will be celebrating them, not for a moment, but for the rest of the year, until we do this again as we develop African football. Winning $300,000, winning the hearts of the nation, winning the love and admiration and respect of the continent. South Africa girls and Tanzania boys are the champions of the African Schools Football Championships, 2nd edition, 2024 in Zanzibar. Karibu champions, Karibu Zanzibar. And now to receive the check, presented by CAF President Dr. Motsepe, who first wants the Tanzania boys to come up and receive his medal, and now your captains, captaining this South African side with a huge ambition to dominate Africa and ultimately the world, receiving her gold medal alongside her Tanzanian counterpart in the boys team of Tanzania for $300,000. We first appreciate these two captains, these two teams individually earning Sepe, along with FA president from South Africa, who has proudly watched his girls amazingly write history. Donnie Jordan will be handing over their trophy. Alongside him, they will be joined by Wallace Karia, the TFF boss, who's also watched his boys carry the Tanzanian flag high for the African Schools Football Championship. 300,000 each USD to develop their schools, to develop football. And now, the moment, the chance to appreciate what they have done. Ladies and gentlemen, your captains, your teams, the girls champions, South Africa, the boys champions, Tanzania. The presidents are here we go! Congratulations to Tanzania boys. Congratulations to South Africa girls. They have fought the battle through the national, the zonal, the continental phases over the course of 44 countries, 29,000 schools participating with over 800,000 players. And here we are, 4 days in and 2 champions. Tanzania, Zanzibar, we are grateful for every moment you've given us, for your hospitality, for your love for the game. CAF, whatever foundations, FIFA, we are absolutely grateful that you are looking to build the youth and guide us to the World Cup, which we will possess. And for the organizers and every single one of you, Africa, watching on CAF TV and talking to us on social media, it is done. The Africa Schools Football Championships in Tanzania 2024 has been decided. Thank you. We love you. Onward, Africa. Celebrate. Oh my goodness, I can tell you I am losing my voice, but who needs a voice to talk when Africa has a voice of her own? Africa has proven to us and has warned the world that our school, our future is bright. We cannot wait for the moment these girls will grow up and grab a world football with a clenched fist and they won't let go. That grip will remain in Africa for quite some time. Congratulations to South Africa. Congratulations to that 1-0 winning side of Tanzania. Any surprises, Simpiwe?
No surprises, to be quite honest. I think we've mentioned that with the boys, we've never seen such an organized team like Tanzania. We missed out on 2 days of not seeing them play, but as the moment they were on TV, we saw them play. We were all in awe to say so much maturity, so much courage and all of that. And when you look at the girls, and you say the top 4 that ended up in the semi-final, they were deserving. And in the final, hello, the blood is green and yellow.
Of course it is, of course it is. Legend of the game, during the ceremony, she walked the trophy down. She has very much a lot of experience in terms of victory, of losses, of challenges, and of overcoming. Simpiwe, it's been an absolute honor to work with you. Coach Akinor, CK Akinor, man, listening to you, watching you love the game. I cannot wait to hear you're back in coaching.
Well, I think it has been a rich experience for me personally. I've enjoyed myself. I've seen good football in terms of tactical play. You know, we're talking about teenagers. Yeah, they're young players, but they've done so well. The final was good. Tanzania were disciplined after the goal. They were able to cover up very well in terms of defensive, and they made the Guineans struggle to even penetrate them. It's been good. I've enjoyed myself.
We have enjoyed ourselves. My voice is completely gone. I have never celebrated great football as much as I have this time round. It's been a brilliant tournament. The African Schools Football Championships, second edition, 2024, has been a revelation. Congratulations to CAF. Congratulations to Dr. Motsepe as he leads the continent towards that World Cup that we all so much desire. Congratulations to the respective FAs that have been hard at work to ensure that you and I have a reason to smile and have football to enjoy. Congratulations to the organizers of the African Schools Football Championships, and above all, congratulations who didn't just play over the course of 4 days, but from the 44 countries, the 29,000 schools that participated, from the national to the zonal, ultimately ending up here with 350 players at the continental stage. We have enjoyed football. We have seen that there is a future in African football, and we have made sure that you, through CAF TV, have also been a part of it if you were not in Zanzibar. Ooh, but how have we done that? Because we have an amazing team that is usually behind the scenes, but I thought you would want to experience them. They have been brilliant. The production crew has fought tirelessly, coming up very early in the morning, leaving very late, giving us advice, making sure we're ready to work with the coaches here and myself, dancing from Egypt. We're saying hi in a way that showed Tanzania love, and even trying to make us look as good as we possibly can. It has been quite the experience from the team inside the Outcast broadcasting truck to us. It's bye-bye Africa.